Okay, there we go. Oh, oh, this coughing is getting me down. I thought I'd play this. It's better than coughing all the time, I suppose. Okay, that stuff was it west of Fight Run. Yeah, we're following another creation club thingy. I think it's in that bandit camp. Let's go and find it. It's in west, yeah, it's down here. Yeah, it's that note on the table. Let's get that one. Well, I said it's some kind of staff. We still have that 4 Seasons silly quest to get done as well. I think it's down here. Yeah. Okay. Hang on. I don't know whether these guys have something worth stealing. Possible, I suppose. Nah, not really. He might have.
Where are you?
Probably. There's a note for the quest. That's it. That's what I'm here for, guys. Ooh. No. We'll see if this guy has anything worth stealing.
Kill him. He talks to me like that again. Over here.
Okay, whatever.
Victory is yours.
But really, I should have snuck in on this guy. No, he didn't have anything anyway. Okay, let's clean this one out. We'll try and clean up that anniversary edition mess as fast as we can. This is another one of their silly quests. Bound sword, much good to us. That infests the game. Where's that chest? Yeah, we'll sell this to the Khajiit. We'll head off and we'll do that quest. I might do that stupid dwarf and horse thingy as well. It's a long drawn out quest, but we need it out of the way. There's not much left and clean up on this, I think. We've almost got them all. That's about that, I think. Okay. I love that. Junk you can't interact with. Right, that's it. Now let's get rid of this rubbish. Now, of course, if there's anything wrong with my audio, guys, give me a heads up on it. Yeah, the Khajiit are here. I should buy most of this junk. Ah, well, there were here. Weird. Okay, doesn't really matter. What's all this inside?
You're someone who can... The finest weapons and armor.
Hmm. Okay. She's got a lot of cash. Oh, I think I've got all of those. Oh, firewood. Nah, we're okay. There.
Don't forget to check in...
Right. Let's drop this back before we go on the quest.
the shop if you need anything.
We'll try and finish the last of the lighting on the Hardfire homes as well. Get it over with. And that will just leave us the shrines. And we can kind of pick in and work that out with the amulets a little later. Books, okay. We got a spell tome, didn't we? Hmm. There. Right. Let's find the staff. Hopefully we won't trip over some other quest. There it is. Go to the site of the ambush. Oh, that's nice and clean. Oh, it's back around Whiterun. Okay. Oh yeah, this was the one that bugged out on us before, guys. Remember this idiot didn't show up? Yeah, I remember this one. I think we might have even skipped this one. He didn't show up. Okay. Kill or pickpocket the orc. Mm-hmm. Uh.
Never should have come here.
Oh, we'll be killing him. Uh. There we go. There was somebody reads it. Okay, yeah, yeah. He didn't spawn in. I don't know how we managed to fix it later. I'm not sure if we even got that quest done. Yeah, we said there wasn't much that we could do about it, but he wasn't spawning in. Weird. I don't even think this was here, to be honest. To raise the living. Huh. Yeah, okay, sure. We'll take it. We'll take it. Well, they're not really much good to us, to be honest. No, enough for that. Right, let's read a note. Oh, sugar, that's not the one. The note. Ah, brittle shouldn't pass. Okay. Round 2. Oh, hi, White Witch, how are you? And what have you been up to? I'm trying to clear up the last of these anniversary edition, but I've only done them once before. I think 1 or 2 were unfinishable, and I think that was one that Orc didn't spawn in. I think I'm not sure if we eventually got him spawn in later or not, but I remember the problem with that. Yeah, he wasn't there. We didn't even know what we were looking for actually, until we had to check. We checked it out. I don't even think the wagon was there. So, how was your day? It's this and a few other ones. I'm not sure if all of them are listed. I remember another one at... Oh, where was it? On a little mountain cabin thing as well. I don't see it there. But I think every one of them should be listed, as far as I know. Oh, really? Oh my. No, no snow here. Not even a sign of it. My. You must be in a pretty high area. No. We would usually get 0 snow the entire year. The last snow I seen was... I think there might have been the Christmas before last, a tiny sprinkling. There was a light snow for about 4 or 5 minutes. That evaporated when it hit the ground and stayed on the dustbin lids for about maybe 10 minutes. Yeah. I think that was the last snow I've seen in the last decade. Oh, good evening, Do Right. How have you been? And Doodless Catch. Hope you've been well. Still got that cough, but a little bit better. But still enough to annoy me and to kind of affect my sleeping schedule. Well, what little of it there was, to be honest. Now, just let me sneeze for a moment, guys. Yeah, it's a little bit better. Okay, shall we get this staff? Oh, Alaska, of course. Yeah, that makes sense. It would be Alaska or the mountainous region of Canada. I should have known, yeah. Oh yeah, Alaska would get a ton of snow. Oh, I'd imagine so. Blizzards and stuff, yeah. Yeah. Oh, the mountains here get a little bit of snow as well. But the weather here has always been very temperate. There's no real extreme. And that's because it's very, very damp, very rainy. And lots of it. Oh my. Yeah, Alaska. It would be Alaska or the mountainous region. Well, in the US as well. Yeah, there's a lot of really high mountain country that will get snow. There's actually a few ski resorts out there as well, I think. Will be around October, yeah. Oh, definitely Alaska, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. But we used to have pretty seasonal weather. I remember it as a kid. You know? Like clockwork, you know. Hot summers and, you know, snowy cold winters. That seemed to stop after 1984. The summers stopped, well, the kind of predictable ones at least stopped around 89 was the last. I remember, that's quite some time ago. Yeah, yeah. Aspen, isn't that isn't that a ski resort in the US? Isn't it Aspen? Would that be in Colorado? Maybe I'm way off. Yeah. Yeah, they would get snow on the mountain. Well, Colorado does have mountains. Oh, this is Oh, we've been here before. Oh, it doesn't matter. We go get our stuff then. That's not too bad. Okay. That's not too bad. We've cleared this already. I remember some snow when I lived in Northern Ireland. Yeah, yeah. They used to get a decent... Oh, all through the 70s. As I said, around 84 it went sideways. Yeah, pretty strange. But having said that, we're in a unique position. You know, being so close to the... What do they call it? The Gulf Stream, is it? That stream of air that comes down? Yeah. Probably. In the 80s. Oh, you mean seeding clouds and stuff for... Yeah. Yeah. But with us, it's more about our proximity to an air current, let's say, you know? So we would be subject to that. That would keep a lot of the weather at bay. And there's ideal conditions for rain, you know, and everyone knows when it's raining, it's never really cold. And it's never really warm. So it gives us a good temperate... well, it's always been that way here, you know? Except now well, in my region at least, we get zero, almost zero snow. In my memory. Of course, you know, the mountainous areas might get a bit. But it's always been that way here. That's why everything is so green. You know, you get a shower of rain and then weather is fairly decent and reasonably warm. And then you get a shower of rain and it keeps on and off. It's like an ideal, it's like a wonder grow, you know, for plants and grass and stuff. So very green. Now, but strangely enough, well, the UK is just, I think at our closest point, coast to coast, is only about 20 kilometers. They get some decent extremes, you know, and they're just 20 miles away, or 20 kilometers. Like, I remember being over in the UK, about 7, 8 years ago for a funeral. My God, in November it was like Siberia. And the summers they've been getting have been off the chart, you know. It's just here for some reason. Mm. Yes, yes, we're talking about Ireland in the south. In the north, it doesn't really matter much, you know. But I'm smack in the Midlands, White Witch. And the last time I remember a decent snowfall here in the Midlands was 84. And now, maybe every 3 years, we'll get maybe a snowfall for maybe a half an hour, really light, evaporates instantly when it hits the ground, and the trash can lids would kind of hold it over maybe for an extra 15 minutes, and that's it. That's the snow. The summers have been strange. They've always been overcast, humid. Oh, the humidity here, it's unbelievable, even at winter. Very humid. And yes, some summers will get maybe a couple of weeks together that's ridiculously hot by our standards, but not a summer like I remember. A summer would go on maybe 2, 3 months, fairly tolerable temperatures, and that's it. Yeah, and that's it. It did, yeah. It used to have a lot of trees, mostly oak. I think it was 2/3 covered in oak. It was all chopped down for the British fleet. Correct. They were oak, they were centuries old. But it basically started off the British fleet in the very beginning. Because of the threat that the Spanish caused, their failed attack on England. I think we all know about that. The Spanish Armada. They had enough ships and that to, literally take over the country. But coming around the coast of Cork, they're into a massive storm, and I think they lost almost half their ships, so they had to turn back. Strange too. But lots of sailors were washed up. Most were found, let's say, by the British soldiers and killed. But a decent amount managed to evade capture and kind of blend in with the local population. So in Cork, there's a reasonable amount of Spanish blood. Yeah, I remember that from my history. There's still part of the original forest left, White Witch. That would be in Phoenix Park. There's a large forest there of those old oak trees, the last remaining of the old forests. But I remember back in the 90s, some idiot wanted to buy it up, cut it all down, and build a shopping complex. And I think for a while the government might have been going along with it, but it was a massive, there was a massive outcry, and they had to stop due to pressure. But it goes to show you too, nothing is sacred when it comes to money, Oh, hi Treetops, and a happy Halloween. How have you been? And hi, Outer Space. Thanks for following. Appreciate it, and welcome to the community. Yeah. The pursuit of wealth, it's absolutely amazing, isn't it? How silly and stupid people can be. Imagine that. The last remaining remnants of that forest to be a car park and shopping mall. Well, give them. It's in a really nice location, but come on. That would be like bulldozing the White House and making a Starbucks. Unbelievable. Absolutely, yeah. Like, as silly as the government here is, they didn't entertain it for very long. But if I get the feeling if nobody said anything, yeah, they would have going for it, you know. Oh, that's good. That's good to hear, True Dubs. Not too bad. My chest infection is still here, and I've been coughing a little less, but it's still enough to keep me awake. But I'll get through it. I'll get through it. It is. It is. But it's kind of the same, I think, everywhere. Um, you know, the problem here, White Witch, is there's so many historical buildings and pieces of land and that. You know, some going back for a millennia or more. And yeah, for people that want to make tons of cash, it seems to be an awful inconvenience, you know. But I think it was around the 90s that they strengthened up their kind of the Heritage Society and the laws and that, saving a lot of places, you know. Yeah, it doesn't matter if there's a lot of them, you know. I think we've got plenty of room here so far. You know, we have room for them. But there you go. Yeah, you're quite right. It was a heavily forested region. But you can still find that oak in a lot of buildings in the UK. Going back to the 16, no, the 15s, 1600s in the old Tudor buildings. But I remember the BBC was doing a documentary, and oh, there was this old historical building that they were restoring, but there was a lot of really heavy oak beams, and they took a sample. I can actually tell you even where it was from, but apparently the wood from this oak beam was, I think, from somewhere in County Louth. It would have been around, well, they I think they dated it back to um, somewhere along the early 1600s or late 1500s, I think. But I can't be certain on that. Yeah, I think I've read something about that. That most likely it's probably a kind of unpredictable weather region. You know, people would get lost and, you know, covered over by snow, or maybe, you know, fall into some kind of sinkhole. You know, get frozen over. Yeah. Same with the Bermuda Triangle, isn't it? That large area, very uncontrollable or very unforeseeable weather conditions. But it's strange you should say that, because, you know, that game Fallout 4, you've got three settlements pretty close together. You've got Sanctuary, Abernathy Farm, and Red Rocket. But we've all found that within the game, and there's a lot of strange things and bugs, but it's in that area that you pick up the most bugs and you get the most problems with that game. But I remember back in the beginning, we used to call that the Bethesda Triangle. Yeah, it's kind of triangle shaped. I've read quite a bit on the Bermuda Triangle White Witch, going back to some test flights, let's say, from the U.S. Army, 5 or 6 planes, lots of ships. Yeah, it has a history. Yeah, yeah. There's certain weather conditions, I would imagine, electrical storms and that, you know. But JFK Jr., when they did eventually find his plane, it's so strange. You know, that family was absolutely jinxed with bad luck. Wasn't it somewhere around that area they found his plane eventually? It is. It is. But from the research I did when I was much, much younger, it seems to be a really, really hot spot for weather anomalies, very sudden and very intense. Um, oh yeah, it could all be explained, let's say, away with weather formations, you know, especially the electrical storms. But it does make a good story, do right? Mm. Oh yeah, Alaska. Alaska. The Aurora Borealis, that's in Alaska, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that kind of tear in the ozone, isn't it? Yeah, the radiation that would cause that. Oh, hi Terry. Ah, you and me both. How have you been? Or is it Canada? I'm not sure. Yeah, Northern Lights. That's in Canada, isn't it? Oh yeah, there's a lot of unidentified stuff. I've yet to see any definitive proof, but it is interesting. I will admit. You know, it's absolutely interesting. But I've never really um, subscribed to anything like that with lack of proof. But the same way, it cannot be proved or disproved. It is quite possible. You know, I would never give anything a 0% chance. But unlikely, I would say, until it's actually proven. But I would give it a possibility, of course. I wouldn't give anything a 0. Mm. But it could be tests on new planes, and it could be a lot of stuff, you know. Um, but with a kind of uh, with a thing like that, it would be quite nice for the army too to, test out their new planes, the secrecy and stuff, which is quite nice. And then, if it's seen that, whoever's seen it would be kind of written off as a kind of alien kind of guy, Mm. Yeah, yeah. I was just wondering. Yeah, Alaska as well. Yeah. Oh, Agazoo. Aurora Borealis. Yeah, the Northern Lights. Yeah, a lot of the stuff would require new physics. Some kind of anti-gravity thing. The way these things move, or from what I've seen, the videos you get are pretty sketchy. Do right, to be honest. Um, but with those kind of physics, well, so far, it's out of our reach. Now, there is a tiny, tiny, tiny possibility that we might have some kind of similar physics. Who knows? You know what the military is like. All of our technology comes from there. The microchip. It could go on forever. But that much of a jump, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. But all of the technology we have today is basically a kind of hand-me-down from the military. The internet was a military application as well in the beginning, for communications. Then when it's outdated and let's say upgraded, it's just handed out to private companies to make money from. Like even silicon we have for fish tanks and everyday use. That again, the military and NASA. That was kind of made up, let's say, for that. Lots of the stuff, the microchip, lots of stuff. Oh, I hope you feel better soon, Cherry. Yeah, yeah. I remember back a long, long time ago, there was a conspiracy theory about government agencies doing mind control experiments on civilians and military personnel. And it was pushed under the rug as a conspiracy theory. But turned out to be proven, to be true. One of the rare exceptions with conspiracy theories. I think it was called MK Ultra. That's right. Yeah. A very rare example, Doodless Catch. Yeah, very, very rare example. But it goes to show you too, if you're doing something shady, eventually it will get out, Eventually. Yeah. Oh, it's all possible. Highly unlikely, but possible. But there is so many theories and stuff out there with no concrete proof. Eventually, I think they got their hands on the files and that with the Ultra project and that. But yeah, possible but unlikely. Yeah. Eventually, stuff gets uncovered, Oh, absolutely. No one can keep a secret, do right. Yeah, it's impossible. No, they can't keep quiet. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's impossible to keep these secrets, They'll always get out. Well, that was a very unique... well, that wasn't even kept a secret, was it, Gazoo? Didn't the Rosenberg squeal on that one to the Russians? So there you go. Weren't they executed for treason? For passing on information from the Manhattan Project? Which started off the kind of McCarthy, kind of McCarthyism in the US. Yeah, even that couldn't be kept a secret. No problem, Terry. Take care. All amusing stories, absolutely, Absolutely. But we should take them with a grain of salt to a certain degree, and look at them for what they are, The Philadelphia experiment, yeah. A shady one. Absolutely. You remember the movie they made, White Witch, with... there was two of them, actually. The older one was my favourite, with Michael Paré. A time travel thing. I think that one was born of the Tesla experiments, wasn't it? Nikola Tesla. But fascinating stories, but... how could I put this? Extremely hard to prove. Yeah. Extremely hard to prove. But there's obviously shady stuff going on out there that will eventually come to light again. But 99.99% of the stories, call it what you want, stories or conspiracy theories, are unfounded. But some of them probably are. Yeah. I'm not sure about that one. Yeah, I don't think I've done much on that. But I do know the story. But the whole time travel thing, if we're talking about the same thing, well, that goes beyond all the physics we know, really. It breaks every rule of science. To go back in time. You can't even really go forward in time. It's more of a, from what I understand of physics, it's more of a suspended animation. Let's say if you had a time machine, from what I know, it's not much. and you wanted to go forward 100 years, well, you would, let's say. So you get there, everyone is dead, and these new people are here, and it's 100 years in the future. And it's more like when you're traveling through, well, time is a construct, I suppose. It's more like you're in a kind of suspended animation, like a kind of Fallout 4 kind of thing. You know? You're just basically waiting it out. The speeds needed would be literally beyond our imagination, but it has been proved it is technically possible from Einstein's theory. I think the US carried out a little experiment with that one. Do you remember that one, guys? They got 2 atomic clocks. They put one in an airbase and put one on their fastest jet. The fastest jet went around the world as quick as it could, and when they matched up the 2 clocks after, I think the one on the jet, I think was I think it was 1 millionth or 1,000th of a second quicker or something, or slower. Yeah, I remember that experiment. That was something that was proven. But the speed you would need to go beyond imagination, you would definitely be breaking the light speed by thousands and thousands of times. Yeah, it's a big stretch. But a very, very interesting experiment. Yeah, but then there's the other theory of the kind of paradox, let's say, and that breaks into another kind of science, you know, probably considered pseudo, of the alternate reality. You know what I mean? All the stuff that when something happens, there's no way of changing it. To go back to change something, you know, you actually create a thing. Yeah, it's a very interesting theory. Yeah, absolutely. It's made for some good science fiction. Jules Verne's comes to mind. H.G. Wells, yeah. Yeah. But we don't know everything about physics and science, you know. But very, very interesting. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. But fascinating. But as far as it comes, let's say, our greatest minds in all of our combined science since the history of mankind, we know very, very little about the universe. And what we know about the universe would be akin to maybe what a flea knows about a dog, you know, when he's living on his back. Yeah, there's a lot to learn. Most of the stuff that we don't know, let's say, or can explain, we kind of write it off to a matter called dark matter. You know, but that is science. You know, it's something that's learning and moving forward and gets updated as we can prove certain things. You know. But it's the best, obviously the best system we have. But everything has to be repeatable with the same results, you know. But absolutely fascinating. But we have so much to learn. And as far as alien life goes, oh, it's quite possible. Absolutely. You know, there's a vast universe. And our little corner of the system is just like a grain of sand on the earth. So, to think that we are the only intelligent life in such a vast universe would definitely be folly. But how I look at it is the vast distances, let's say, we're talking about, you know, there's probably tons of intelligent life. It's more likely than not, in my opinion. But the chances of meeting are astronomical, you know. The kind of technology you would need maybe to visit some other life. I think when any kind of civilization that has that kind of intelligence, the amount of pitfalls, you know, that they would have to go through as a civilization to get that technology, the temptation to destroy each other for some petty reason would probably, you know, stop this. And then the fact that the universe is expanding as well. Yeah. But I think, and I think anyone, let's say, that's into science would say that it's very, very likely that there's lots of intelligent life out there. But if it's visited Earth before, probably not, you know, for a ton of different reasons. I think so, do right. But I don't think we'll ever come face to face with it. Yeah, that's what I believe. That's what I believe. And imagine if you were an advanced civilization, and let's say there was such a technology, an awesome technology, as a species, and you know, as intelligent life. We've seen what we've done with our technology. Just look over our history. You know, every time we create a new technology, it's a disaster. You know, all of our technology in the beginning is geared up towards war and destruction. Imagine what you could do with that technology. You know, eventually, I think it would be hard for a civilization to acquire such technology without destroying themselves. The temptation would be huge. Yeah, the distance. Yeah, absolutely. But there is some really interesting theories out there. I really like them. I've always been a bit of a sci-fi fan, I'm afraid. A bit of a Trekkie. Yeah, we'd want to be, yeah. Yeah, yeah. But that would be on our ticket, do right. If we can manage to not destroy each other for a long time more and we can travel out a bit, the chances of finding some extinct life out there would be really eye-opening. Yeah. Yeah, with the Egyptians, wasn't it? That was a great invention. One of our highlights, guys. We'll go down in history, yeah. We did. Of course we did. Of course. Of course. Beer. Oh yeah, yeah, a kind of yeah, a rudimentary kind of thing, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, it all would have started off with, obviously, the invention of speech and proper communication. You know, before the written word. The written word was the one that really kick-started science, because, you know, anything that we learned we could document, and, you know, the next generation could use that, you know, and work on that, giving them a massive head start. Stuff didn't have to be reinvented or relearned again. So speech and writing were massive for science, obviously. Oh, we'd still be running around hunting bears and deers. Happy hour. Oh, of course. Well, if they had the technology to come here, they would be massively advanced compared to us. Seeing as, we can barely get to the moon. So yeah, we would definitely be pretty small compared to them. There's a couple of schools of thought on that. There's one that would say that, if another race, let's say, managed to survive long enough to have that kind of technology, they would be very benevolent. Obviously they didn't kill each other, so they would be nice guys. Maybe just keeping away and letting us do our thing. The kind of Star Trek thing. And then there's others that would say, which is, judging by our history, it was probably more likely. The reason they've survived is that they've done the old Viking thing. They've taken what they wanted whenever they needed, which is unfortunately probably more likely. So maybe instead of sending signals out into space looking for life, we might be better off maybe keeping our head low. I do know here on our planet, when an advanced civilization meets a less advanced one, I don't know any instance where it worked out pretty good for the less advanced one. But then we would be judging them by our standards. So it's definitely hard to know. But it would be a massive risk. Yeah, unless they need something. But it's a vast universe. What could they need? Everything we have, it's very abundant. Oh, hi, Dunderhead. Thanks for following. It is Dunderhead, isn't it? It is. Appreciate it and welcome, Raiders. Monster Mash Skyrim. Nice. Hi, Cole and Lemon, Cream Rose and Dunderhead. And how have you guys been? Were you playing some Skyrim? Yeah, I was just having a conversation with my friends. So we're cleaning up the Anniversary Edition quests, which I really despise. But we're playing an Argonian Thief build. We're basically maxed out our character on the skills and levels and stuff, but we have a lot of restrictions on this, which has made it fun for me again. Stuff like we're only allowed to wear or use stolen weapons and armor, so they've got to have that stolen mark, and we're not allowed to buy anything for our character. We've gotten over most horrors, but the only thing that's sticking us now is we need a harmony spell tome. So this is our character. Well, he's invisible now, but let me show you in this. Yeah, all of that is stolen. Although we weren't so fortunate with the weapons, we've been using ebony. So no buying for our character. Well, we got over that. It wasn't too bad. It would. Yeah, it would. So we're clearing up some kind of staff quest. Yeah, there's my character. Now, the reason I have a full set of that, I actually stole that from a bandit. Now, in vanilla, without the Anniversary Edition, I think the highest you'll get an outfit on those guys would be Nordic. But for the Anniversary Edition, it goes all the way up to that stuff there. Unfortunately not for the weapons. I would really love a bow, a dagger and sword. But they're probably going to be impossible to get. Unenchanted. Yeah, I don't like enchanted weapons. So let's go down and we'll clear this up. So I have very little done on the main story on this or anything. I have finished the Companions questline, which was pretty buggy because of the Anniversary Edition, but we got round it. And I've been basically clearing these up. And we've got a little bit into the Mages Guild, because if I finish the Mages Guild and the locations they send me to, there might be a better drop rate, let's say, for spell tomes. Well, that's what we're thinking. Or at least they're going to send us to spots, let's say, where we're more likely to find that tome. Yeah, that's in the Anniversary Edition. Yeah, once you reach, well, definitely around level 50. Wiki will tell you 46, but Wiki doesn't know what they're talking about. I've seen it happen at level 40 with me. Wiki will also tell you that the only way to get the Harmony spell is a reward for the Illusion Master spell, but that again is BS, because you get the Hysteria spell, and that one then is available for sale and does show up in loot. I've gotten it time and time again in loot, and even sold them because I had no use for them. But it's that funny Skyrim thing. When you don't have something and you're looking for it, it's almost impossible to find. And then when you eventually acquire it, it shows up everywhere. Yeah. But, you know, even without the Harmony spell, I would be able to finish. But I'd like to max my character at 252, you know. But Daedra weapons, extremely easy to make or buy. But to find them stolen, yeah, to steal them, has been quite a challenge. I'm not even sure if we can get any. Well, I have one, but it's a two-handed. We stole that from a Daedra, but we had to use a paralyzing potion for that. It's so heavy. It has a 0% chance, but I would consider it legitimate, because if we spent the time on a maxed out archer, we could get that paralyzing effect anyway and so steal it. So, yeah, we could go with that, as long as we don't buy it. Saw a tree today. Yeah, there's tons of them. Especially, like, I'm maxed out on the skills. So what is it? 81-ish, 81.5 or something. But I'll have to get it to level 252 to finish my character. Now let's get going, guys. We'll do this, and then we'll get back into the Mages Guild. I have gathered up some gold horns as well. We'll try and finish the last little remaining pieces on the Hardfire homes. But that's where I got that. I have a few backups as well. But I think that's the max I can do, because I've used the new ingredients. I've maxed out all the relevant skills. And I've used the Sallow Regent book, or the Regent Sallow, whatever it's called, and the armor from the Dragonborn DLC for that extra 20% on enchanting. So, yeah, this is as good as it's gonna get. I'm 69. Yeah, you'll see a lot of them. Yeah. It says 46, but I've seen them at 40, you know. Now, maybe they meant that in vanilla that it starts showing up in loot at level 46. That might be correct. But when it comes to the Anniversary Edition, yeah, it'll start showing up around level 40. Yeah, maybe that's what they mean. Yeah, I've been just messing about with that guy. Right. And I don't even really have to sneak, but, you know, it's kind of fun. But the dagger is Well, that's 476. So you can imagine a hit on that baby, let's say, with 15 times the damage. Yeah. That's a lot. But there's still some NPCs that you can't one-shot with that. We're just here to finish off that silly quest. But once we get rid of that anniversary junk, there's a lot of the original pretty decent quests left. And I'm really looking forward to those, guys. And we'll have a reasonable chance of getting that harmony tome. Okay. Oh yeah, we'll see if this guy has anything to steal. We're here to steal your junk. Ooh. Ooh. Now, I've been stealing a lot of stuff as well. I have a modded house that can hold all of my followers and adoptions, and I wanted to make a kind of thieves' den. So I've been stealing certain pieces of armor sets and that to decorate it. Just for that one, just for fun. Well, the best thing about stealing something is, if you get something stolen, it's pretty easy to launder it, you know, selling it and then buying it back. But the reverse of that is impossible. You could never sell something and steal it back, so if you can, it's, for what I'm doing, it's best to steal it. Yeah. I got it at level 40. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, level 40. Well, we're keeping that anyway. Well, that one I want to steal. Okay. Now I need that for my collection, so I think a tiny bit of saves coming just for decoration's sake is allowable. There it is. Yeah. Okay, we need... Oh, we need to check her out as well.
I guess I was just kidding.
Oh, no, you see that one? We can't steal that. That's something I want for display. There we go. There we go. I think that's the end of the quest, guys. There we go. Horrible quest, wasn't it? Okay. Let's have a look. We'll sell this junk a little later. Well, I'm only going to be selling that junk, to be honest. Oh, who's this lady? Ah, we've got those. It's a harmony spell we really want. Yeah, that's it, guys. We're pretty much done here, I think. We'll have a quick look. We'll sell the junk, then we'll store what we need, and then we'll see what we can do on the rest of it. We still have that really silly 4 Seasons quest. My God. But there, that's perfect. That's another one out of the way. Let's see. Yeah, we're pretty good. Right, let's get out of here, guys. Yeah, we've pretty much finished that. Now we'll mark another quest. Yeah, just to give us a direction. That's it. Sell off the junk, store what we need. I think we're wasting our time with the black soul gems, the empty ones. You can't fill them with a soul no matter what you do. Although I haven't really tried it. Let me see. Maybe they fixed it. Miscellaneous. Yeah, there it is. Now, if I could fill those, and I don't think it works that way, even with a black soul. They're supposed to hold grand souls. Well, we'll see. So what we'll do is we'll find a bandit, we'll soul trap him, and we'll see how it goes. Yeah. To be honest, I need them for fixing up the followers. Yeah, maybe. Not a bad idea, do right? Yeah, I think I might have tried that before, but it still just stays the same weapon. Yeah, I've done that. Let's say it's the old thing when you exchange weapons with a follower, it's okay when you steal one then. But I haven't tried it in ages. It's definitely worth a try. It's definitely worth a try. That's what I'll do. We'll sell off this junk. I've got a bow that I would really love to. I think it's a bow. It's something anyway. Yeah. Yeah, that would be interesting. I'm nearly sure I tried that before. But that would have been ages ago. But I think when he picks it up, it still stays the same. Actually, it does, because I'll tell you why. Oh, that was a different time. Yeah, they might have changed it. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. Getting those guys. Well, I'll take everything I have, and then we'll see how it goes. Okay. Let's get rid of some of this junk. I did it. Yeah, I did that. That's almost my first target. Usually when you finish that and do the master text, he will have it for sale. And he does. I can buy it right now this second. But remember the rules? No buying. But I have picked it up countless times on other playthroughs in loot. And that's what I'm hoping for. Yeah. Now they'll tell you that you'll get the harmony spell as a reward, but that's not right. Not for me at least. I've always got the hysteria spell. And that one then is immediately for sale. The harmony one. Yeah. And I could go buy it now, he's got it. Yeah. But I remember when the buying thing wasn't an issue, and I had that spell already, I used to keep one obviously for decoration, and then the rest I would sell. So it's definitely out there in loot. But there's no guaranteed location. I would usually pick it up maybe, if I'm lucky, in a boss chest, or probably going for one of the black bugs. But who knows, there might be a location for it. There's no biggie. It's just it would be nice to get it, and then I could really knuckle down on the armor, the archery, getting the perks on those, and obviously the one-handed a lot better. We get those animations where we can cut someone's head off, which would be nice. But to do it any other way with the harmony is madness. To get my level 252, I'd probably be playing this game till the release of the Elder Scrolls 6. Oh yeah, we done that quite some time ago. I always get that out of the way quickly, especially now knowing I wanted it to spawn. Yeah. Yeah, I'll show you. All of my skills are at 100, including illusion, and this is the quest. Where is it you're speaking about? I'll show you how long ago we did it. Oh, hang on. Yeah, we did that quest. There it is. Yeah. See how far back I did it, guys? Almost immediately. In the quest log. There it is there. Illusion ritual spell. Yeah, it's been available to buy since then. And that was a long time ago. That's a lot of quests, isn't it? And a lot of dungeons we went through. But you're right, as far as I know, it's not available till you finish that little one. Nah, it's just one of those things, really. Why did I come here? Yeah, I meant to actually go there. We can sell this junk.
Wait, I know you.
Wait, I know you.
You're someone who can get things done. Got
Yeah,
some
we'll try that little
here
experiment.
to buy. More
But as far as I know, when they pick it up, it's still
Of course.
just normal stuff. Oh, hang on, wrong one.
I don't claim to be the best blacksmith.
Ah,
in the
come on.
Norland Greymane's got that on. Man's steel is legendary. All I ask is a fair chance.
There.
Have you met my father? Take a look.
Right, okay. Ooh, we'll be keeping that guy. See that? That's a pity. I could have doing with that one, let's say, for decoration, but, well, I have to sell it now. It's just junk. But it had to be stolen. Yeah, I've got all of this junk already. Oh, where did we pick up the soul loss, guys? Hang on, yeah, we'll keep that one for fun. It's unusual to see that, isn't it? I'm getting rid of these guys. Yeah. Yeah. To raise the living. Yeah, I'm getting rid of it. I hate these books. Oh, hang on. Just take it.
All right then.
Too much junk. You could purchase the book, command a follower to pick it up, and then steal it. That is... I put too much into it. To do that now would be a killer. Yeah. Yeah, it would. It would. It would ruin it for me. That would be something like what a politician would do. One moment, guys, while I sneeze. Yeah, if I was going to do that, I would definitely do it on the weapons.
We've got smoke. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
Nice. Yeah, I've got my full of those. That one I can use actually, but I want to do an experiment.
Good doing
But as far as I know, even with black soul gems, we can't make them grand by killing a human. I think the only way we can do that is corrupting Azora's Star. As far as I know. Yeah, it would work. Absolutely. If you give something to a follower... No, hang on. It might not. No. If it's not stolen. Unless it's literally part of the inventory, I don't think it would work. And I can show you what I mean. Yeah, I don't think it even would work, even if you wanted to go to that kind of extreme. Here, I'll be dropping these back for a moment. And I'll show you on some of my guys here. Oh, and some of the stuff, it would depend on its cost, I think. But I remember changing a lot of weapons on them before. And doing something like that, I don't think it came up as stolen. Now, you see that? Yeah. I actually gave her that piece. So when I give it to her, it can never be stolen. This is her original stuff. No, I think it's got to be original stuff. But we'll do a little experiment. Definitely worth a try, even though we're not going to use it. Let's try that one. We'll actually try that one with the bow as well. So getting the follower to pick up the bow is it's exactly the same as the bandit. So there's the bow. Now we'd probably have to use the potion to steal that. We tried with a tome as well. We get a nice, expensive one. The one I got as a reward. Where is it? History, yeah. There it is. That's a nice expensive one. So we'll do this with grid. Definitely give it a try. Same thing. We're getting a bandit to do it, except this is much easier.
Want to hear a little Nord wisdom? You don't... Let's not waste any time. I'm still here. Fine. What? What? Will do. Will do. Will do. That it? I'm heading home, if you need.
Well, let's see.
Keep walking, Softgut. I'm more woman than you can handle.
Oh my. It can be done. It absolutely can be done. It's a pity it's cheating. 0% to steal. So we'd go in with that. Such a pity, isn't it? But it is cheating. Such a pity. You'd have to finish it off with this one, but... Not the same with a follower. Yeah, we could do it from a follower, it would be much easier, but it's still cheating. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure about the bow. We've already had the bow. Yeah. We didn't actually buy the bow. But it's still iffy, isn't it? Even though we didn't buy the bow, it's still iffy. It's very, very iffy. But the harmony spell will be straight out cheating. And And even the weapons, doing it that way would be unsavory. Yeah, it's not a pity. Oh, I need that bow so badly. Yeah, yeah. You'd need to kind of run in with the potion. You'd need to run in with the potion. The best way of doing that is if there was one on display, you know, not touch it. Take everything a bandit has, smack him up a little bit, but still, it's manipulation. You know what I mean? Yeah. We can get them marked stolen. But whatever way you try and justify the weapons, you know, I didn't get the weapon, I didn't buy the weapon. So having the stolen mark on it, yeah. Whatever way I can justify weapons, I cannot justify... I cannot justify buying the Harmony spell. Technically we're not breaking any rules, we didn't buy the bow. I found that bow and loot, it's just I was unlucky enough to not get it stolen. What do you think, guys? Is that too much of a push for the bow? We didn't buy the bow. We found it in loot. So we would be stealing it off our own follower. So it would have the stolen mark to use. Do you think that's pushing it too far? Could be shouted out of our hand. Yeah. Well, we didn't buy it. We'll leave it for a while. I'm sure I can steal one. It's not a big issue anyway, the weapons. I can easily do this on the stuff. It's just for like a little matching set. Yeah. Interesting. It's only a matter of time, guys, before we find someone, you know, that's carrying those weapons. Oh yeah, but again, that would be just picking it up on loot, and I've already done that. I've even sold a few pieces, you know, because it would be no good to us. Yeah. That's I got that bow similar. Now you could get the stolen on that, but I think we've put so much work into this, doing it that way. Even for the weapons is too much, seeing as I don't really require them to finish the game. But interesting all the same. Yeah, interesting all the same. Now, let's get in here and let's get rid of this junk. It's the Harmony spell is the problem. Like, it doesn't matter with the Harmony spell, I don't have to have it stolen. If I find it in loot, that's good enough, I can use it. Because it's something that that I'm not literally carrying, you know. To remember World War I vets. Yeah, yeah. And maybe earlier. I was 5. When the last one died. I remember speaking to... No, it was in my hometown actually. I was quite young, I was about maybe 19 or 20. And we were drinking. There's this old guy, really old guy. He was pretty nice. And it was the summertime. We had summers that time. You know, we were all wearing t-shirts and stuff, and he had a shirt and it was rolled up. And I just glanced and I seen a tattoo on his arm, on the inside of his arm, with green ink, numbers. I knew exactly what it was. And I just glanced at it, and unfortunately I stared for a little bit. And he noticed. And yeah, you know what the tattoo was. I won't even mention it, a horrible time in history. But he was one of the survivors from that. Yeah. Horrible. Yeah. Absolutely. My granduncles on both sides served in the Great War. Those guys I didn't know. Yeah. The difference, yeah. Oh, it would have been a prisoner number in the concentration camps during the Second World War. Hmm. Hmm. I don't even like mentioning it. It was a horrible time in history, and I don't want to disrespect the suffering, you know. As far as I know, the way they used to calculate the numbers for that, I think it was IBM supplied the machines for that one. A big tech company even today, I think. Hmm. Yeah. Well, I think it was green. Yeah. I'm not sure. But yeah, I think it was green. They probably would have used anything they got their hands on, I suppose. Yeah. Horrible time. Horrible time. I don't think they'd be really bothered about the colour with it. They just kind of grab anything. It's just more about the number. Yeah, we shan't speak of it. It's disrespectful. Now, okay, let's get going. You know, we were just saying, yeah, I'm old enough to have spoken to people that lived through some horrible times. Yeah, not appropriate. Yeah. I don't want to make light of something like that as a topic, you know. Ah, the stolen book. I'll keep that bit of food as well. Just for fun. Why not? Okay. I think we have a few books to get rid of. Well, we've got another quest out of the way anyway. What do you think we'd try for that really horrible quest, the Four Seasons one in Runoff Caves? That's horrible. And long, who knows, we might even get our spell tome. But it's something we'll have to take out of our inventory, alright. So we can get on with the good stuff. Oh yeah, we wanted to try if we could do that soul gem thingy. Yeah, let's give that one a shot. I'll bring the gems with me, and if it cannot be done, I've never even had to try before, we'll just sell them because they're useless then. Yeah, those two. Right, we'll give it a shot. We'll check on those bandits, and we'll see if... But as far as I know, we can't fill a grand soul in this game. Yeah, back on Skyrim. I'm reading this book right now. Yeah. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. So it's possible to twist my rules, alright, but I don't think we shall, because all the work we put in then would be void, wouldn't it? Nice. Yeah, I know how you feel, do right. Now let's see if this works. So we get a bandit camp. We'll just give it a quick try, guys. But I'm almost certain that we can't trap these guys. So I'll get the soft guys down here. Hang on, I might even have something I could steal. Oh, nice. 18, nice age, my god. On the 16th. Oh, happy birthday on happy birthday in advance. 18. I hope you have some big celebrations. 18 and 21. Absolutely. I can still remember my 21st, guys. That was a long time ago. Some days it seems like yesterday. Strange. Alright, yeah. There's certain requirements in some countries. Yeah. There should be an overall age for that, guys. You know. Yeah, I've heard the arguments. All right. The 21. It's what is it here, guys? I'm not sure if it's 17. I think it's 18. I think everything is 18. You know. Of course, driving license, I think you can get that at 16 or 17. But I think stuff like marriage, alcohol, tobacco, stuff like that. I think it's 18. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, nice. Gonna party, yeah? As much as possible. Was it? Before 2006? It was 16. My. I think, I don't know, 18 is a good round number, I think. You know, it's always been considered to be an adult, although a young one at that. I think way back, it used to be 21, wasn't it? What was the old saying? The key of the door at 21. Yeah. And then I think they dropped it to 18. 18 is reasonable. Depends on the person, to be honest. Oh my, you two noobs. Oh nice, happy birthday. Hope you have a really good birthday. Nice. Yeah, still a good age. It's still a really good age. Nice. Yeah, that sounds good as well. Yeah, to be honest, guys, I think after your 18th and 21st, you could, you know, low profile. I've always had on my birthdays. I think when I was 21, I had a pretty large do in a nightclub. But then I was kind of into the clubs at the time, you know. It was a million moons ago. Yeah, I think once you get to 30, you slow down and you just want, yeah, something quiet. Spend it with family or you go to a nice restaurant with, you know, your wife or partner or girlfriend or whatever. Yeah, yeah, that would be good. Nice. Where you can find them. 21, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 65. Yeah. Yeah, I was pushed into early retirement, so I had my 65th birthday quite early. Yeah, by force. Yeah, if you think about it, guys, too, when you struggle through life working, providing for your family, which is a good thing, and you retire at 65, you know, it might sound morbid, but you don't have much time left, do you? You know, it's not like you're gonna go and climb Everest now, you've got some time. So that's why you should really make time for, you know, if you can, for vacations and family and that, when you are reasonably young. You know? You can't fit in a lifetime of what should have been done when you're 65. No, you're definitely on a clock at 65. You know, when they did come out with pensions, I remember, like centuries ago, they picked the age 65 because they thought no one could ever, you know, or at least the vast majority of people, you know, would not make it to 65. I think the average lifespan back then would have been like 50-ish, you know. Ah, I see. Yeah. But I think it's the same here, 65. Well, I think we can do it at 60 under certain circumstances. It's called early retirement. Yeah, depends. No, hang on. I remember guys back in the 80s, I don't know if they're still doing it. It was technically possible to retire at 55. Yeah, yeah. I think I remember a friend of mine retiring at 55. I don't know if they still do that. I don't know how he managed that one. Was it the company or was it the kind of system he had set up? Yeah, but he managed to retire with benefits at 55. Yeah, I remember that. Now, that could have been a government job, I'm not sure. Yeah. I'm 98. I'm 98 years young. Joking. I'm in my soon-to-be late 50s. Yeah. In a couple of months I'll hit my late 50s. I was, just before the wheel, I remember. I collaborated on the wheel, obviously. 57, yeah, we're around the same age. Yeah, late 50s. So he was a child of the 60s also. Yeah, about the same age as your dad. Oh, I was I was there. I was there when they were building the Sphinx. Yeah, before the pyramids were ever there. I would have been way before our time. Yeah. I would have moved on by then. Didn't like the snakes. Now, let's see. First of all, I check these guys for junk I might need. No.
Where are you? Is someone?
Okay, let's soul trap this guy and see if it works. But I know I'm wasting my time.
Did you hear something?
Over here!
Oh. I think it works, guys. It's been ages since I've done that. It does. We're taking these out and we're filling them. We need them for our followers. Yeah, I've usually collected a ton of these, but I've never had to do it this way. I've always bought them. But this is good. This didn't work in Oblivion, guys. The Black Soul Gem would not capture a Grand Soul. Well, that's cool.
Come on. Finish it. Gonna rip open.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, we'll take these ones out. Okay, we have a good source now. All we need is the Black Soul Gems of Grand Souls. Hey, come on now. We'll sell off this chunk and we'll store these. That's nice. We're good to go then with our followers. We shouldn't run out of Grand Souls. That was my biggest problem. Right, so yeah. But I've noticed with the Anniversary Edition, they used to be very rare. Those Black Soul Gems. But not anymore. Yeah, we could work this. Yeah, absolutely. Elizabeth I. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so I've got a ton of those. I was careful not to sell any, but I remember in Oblivion, you couldn't sell a Grand Soul, or you couldn't fill a Black Soul Gem. You know, that was horrible.
The sooner some may call this
Maybe the
a
patch
challenge,
fixed it.
me, I call
Yeah,
them
probably.
treasures.
I don't remember being able to do that before, but having said that, I didn't really have to. Well, that's cool. Nice. Okay, we'll grab what ones we have as well, and we'll fix them up. No, they're pretty silly. Which suits me fine. We'll just put those away and our staff. And I'll see how many I've got in storage. We'll need them. There's a ton of followers to come in. Each follower would roughly take about, on average, about 4 soul gems. And there's a lot of followers. Yeah, there's a lot of, but we'll cover it, no problem. Well, hopefully my dad's having a good... Oh, nice, in Blackpool. Cool. A stealth archer build is always fun. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about the guns. It would kill the game for me.
Honor to you, my Thane.
Yeah, it would kind of kill it for me now. Okay. So we'll be careful just to soul drop the right guys. That's cool. That's a good way of getting the Grand Souls. Yeah. Those ones I've got them for ages through dungeons. Okay. Let's see what we've got in our little supply here. Oh, 25 of them. That's a lot of guys. Cool. Right, let's go.
What do you need, my Thane?
But it's gotta be guys, so it's gotta be humans. Yeah, we'll bring them along. So, what do we do now, guys? Do we do that Forgotten Seasons quest? Oh, couch trip. Nice. Nice. Okay, that's another silly creation club one out of the way. Now, there's this one here. Where is it? That's a weird one. I wonder if we could get this out of the way. Something about a necromancer lair. Then there's that one. There's the kind of Goonies. You know that pirate ship, blah blah blah. Yeah, kind of Goonies thing. Elite crossbows. Yeah, we might do that one. Fearsome fist fishing. That's a horrible quest. Yeah, that's a really horrible one. There it is, Gallows Hall. Do you remember this one, guys, with the stupid puzzle? I wonder if I can remember it. Okay, that's in okay. Where's Mara's Pond again? Okay, we'll give it a try. Can anyone remember where Mara's Pond is? Oh, sugar. There it is. Let's see if we can get this one done. Just one moment while I sneeze, guys. Yeah, you remember this one, where there's stupid torches or something. We spent ages on it last time. Then we read the note or something. How did it go again? It said something about placing the torches in the path or something. What way did we go last time? We went left, and then we did that one, and then we spinned around, wasn't it? And we did that one and that, oh, whatever. Let's read the journal. There it is. We'll take journal. Read the first clue. Okay. Oh, come on, let's get this done. There it is there, Dead Man's Dread. Let's read the first clue. And we'll take that. Yeah, pick up the torches that trace the mage's path. This held us for ages. So, how do we do this stupid thing again? Now, I better save here in case I mess this up. But, I think it was that one to the left. Oh god. That one to the left. No, wrong. I think it was that one. Then that one, and then we spin over and do that one and that one. Yeah, whatever. Oh, I can still remember this, it was so stupid. Let's see. Okay, it's probably that one, and I'm not sure. I think it might have been these two. Oh, goodness. Okay, that's wrong. No, it might have been these two. No, I'm in trouble, guys. It could have been these two. Oh. There's no documentation on this, is there? A mage travels Skyrim, snuffing out the souls of its people along the way. In each place they collect a torch to represent the light of the dead. The journey starts by travelling west. Ah, so we go west to Mortal. From there they cross the plain south to Fall Creek and make use of the alchemist table. Next they travel northeast. So west, northeast. Okay, let's do this again. West and northeast. Yeah, I know we spent ages on this before. I just want to get it over with. I'm going to bed. Good night. And thanks for hanging out, Wordtron. Appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest, and I hope you have a great day. Take care. Stay safe. Bye. Okay, west. There's west. I don't think that's the way it goes. No, that's definitely not the way it goes. I'm sure it was one of these. Maybe that's the west. West. And then northeast. Which is this one. And, oh, I remember doing this before. Okay. Finally they head north. This is stupid. We're missing something. For God's sake. I'm nearly sure it was either that one or that one where you saw. Let's say it's that one, and then that one, and then we should spin around and it's these two. That's what I can remember. I might have to leave this because it's stupid, or Google it. It's just horrible. Well, I'm nearly sure it's 4 directions, so let's do it the other way, blah 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 blah. So it's west. Next to travel northeast. West and northeast. West, northeast, north. But I'm nearly sure it's 4 torches. West, northeast, north. So standing here. But that looks like west there. West. And I know that's not the one. There's northeast. And there's north. Yeah, northeast, north. I haven't a clue, guys. This is probably the stupidest quest of all times. But I remember what we did before. We took 4 torches. We were at this for ages. I'm nearly sure we went straight ahead. I'm nearly sure that's the first torch. I'm nearly sure we took that torch there. Or it could have been that one. Okay, let's say it's that one. And I'm nearly sure it was... I'm nearly sure it was that one. And then we took 2 from here. I'm gonna strangle this guy who did this quest, you know that? Because it only says 3 directions. I know we took 4 torches. Okay, let's read the journal. No. It's a clue. No, I'm googling this. I've had enough, guys. I know it's 4 torches. 1 second. What's the name of this quest anyway? I just want to know where those torches go. Because those directions are stupid. It said there's 3. And I know for a fact it's 4 torches. Probably, yeah. Hi, Fat Cat, and how are you? Yeah, I'm just checking where I'm going wrong on this stupid thing. We did it once and it took us ages and I think we fluked it. But this is a horrible, stupid quest. Won't be a second. What's the name of this? Dreams of the Dead. Won't be a second, guys. Yeah, I got it, guys. That was a good bit out. And I was right, guys. It was 4 torches. Not, they only gave us 3 directions, so I don't know what it's about. But I was right about this torch. It's actually that one. And then it's that one. And then it's 2 the other side here. See these 2? Then I think it's that one. And that one. There. Stupid, isn't it? Absolutely. Now I can remember the rest of this. Where's that staff? Yeah, I can remember the rest of this. It's kind of silly. And now it says find the use, and that's the guy over here. See this guy? We had problems with this guy before. It's like an Amira kind of quest thingy. Where is he? Yeah, it's this guy. So we need to equip that staff. A horrible, horrible, horrible quest. There it is. Now this guy has the key. There it is. And now with that, we open the safe. Here. And we get the second clue. We read the second clue. Come on. And there it says, a man's dreams. What's that? A man dreams his empty coffers are full of gems. A necromancer dreams a similar dream, but his coffers are a different kind. and a whole different gems and treasures inside. So the dream thing, you know, you see that statue behind us? But to see the dream and relive this, and relive this, blah 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 blah. So it's obviously the dream thing. So it's where is she? There. It's that one there. And then all we've got to do, and this makes it kind of obvious here. Where is it? Yeah, it's a bad place for a bed, so we'll sleep. And there we go. Yeah, this part was easy. Ah! Oh, guys, we can't do this quest. You're kidding me. No, we'll get hooked up with the Brotherhood. We can't sleep. Yeah, we'll come back and do it later. After we do the Brotherhood. I forgot all about this. I've still got Cicero quest to do. The second we sleep, we'll wind up in the Brotherhood because of the Windham quest we did. It doesn't matter. We'll do the season one. That was a waste of time, wasn't it? Sorry about that, guys. I forgot. Oh, hi, Tarek. And thanks for watching. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest. And I hope you have a great day. Sorry I didn't see your message. I was just navigating my way through a pretty silly quest. Oh, hi, Anu. How was your... Sorry, I don't get the meaning of the last word. What's that? Samhain? My apologies, Anu. I'm not familiar with the word. And sorry I didn't notice your message, Tarek. But if you're still there, I hope you've been well. And of course, happy Halloween. It reminds me of that quote from the Kurgan in Highlander. You remember that scene in the church? Happy Halloween, ladies. Classic. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Halloween. Yeah, I'm so silly. It's been ages. Yeah. Yeah, well, that was the old All Souls kind of thing. Yeah. No, I was just wondering. Yeah. Yeah, pretty quiet. You know, the usual thing. Yeah, tons of kids. The usual stuff. Yeah. The Halloween thing here was like a kind of ritual for a pagan druid ritual for All Souls. Basically, Night of the Dead. Then it was made into a trick-or-treating stuff. Yeah, pagan ritual. So, what have you been up to? You been doing anything interesting, Anu? My Gaelic is very, very limited. Most people of my age. But they're fixing that. Since about 20 years ago, they've been doing Irish-speaking schools. It's about time too. Oh, I know what you mean. Absolutely, yeah. At a certain stage in your life, your career is everything. The secret is finding a balance, you know, which is easy to say for family and friends and for yourself as well. But yeah, know exactly how you feel. Yeah, so we can finish that quest, but the problem is if we sleep, we're pulled into Brotherhood because of that assassination we did on Grelod. So we'll do the Seasons quest. That's in Runoff Caverns, isn't it? It's a long one, guys. And a nasty one, but we'll get it out of the way. And then we can concentrate on the good stuff. I absolutely forgot about that one. Something's... Oh no, hang on, this is... Yeah, elite crossbows, this is quick. We basically go to the hideout, read the note, kill the guys, and then, oh yeah, we get the swords as well. And then we just get a little kind of lair with weapons and stuff. It's stupid, but yeah, why not? The crossbow has long been a weapon for skilled hunters, whether the prey be animals or the forest creatures of the night, forged from the rarest of metals. I've already been to Solitude and I stole a Daedric crossbow, and the last one from my collection. Weapons, quest, Night Hunter. Starts by reading the letter, arm back. Oh right, that's near the Tamar embassy. Right. Let's get out the little things. Oh, sugar. Yeah, let's get out the little ones. We'll clean up our menu a bit. Oh, hi Indy. And how have you been? Well, I hope. Solitude. Solitude. Yeah, there it is. I knew it was here. So what have you been up to, Indy? We're trying to finish them, hopefully without any bugs. Oh. Oh, that idiot. I forgot. Okay. Well, if I could too, I'd like to steal some stuff that I might need. But you look like you don't have what I need. So, I think what we'll do with you...
You can't hide from me. There you are. Fall back.
Are you serious? Ah, come on. Okay. Shoot Redden from a sword trap. It doesn't really matter. I want to see what these guys have. Well, the only chance we have of getting something for our decoration is the chief. Oh, yeah, he's got full Daedra, but to be honest, we've got enough of that. It's his weapon I'm more interested in. And it's some kind of dagger. It's another one. Yeah, I could do with another one from my collection. Pretty good, pretty good. I still have a bit of a nasty flu and chest infection, but I'm slowly getting better of it. Gold mining simulation. Oh, that sounds cool. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm what I'm doing mostly, I know, is concentrating on that junk from the anniversary edition, getting that out of the way. We've made this as interesting as possible. You know, being Argonian thief, only allowed to use stolen weapons and armor, and not being allowed to buy anything for our character has made it quite interesting. Yeah. Oh yeah, the dragons. I always keep them away until I've cleaned up enough of the quests where I think it's, you know, kind of safe. And then it gets to the stage where I've got no choice to move forward in the game. But no rush with the dragons. Yeah. If there was a mod that would stop the dragon attacks on towns and would kind of limit them to around the dragon dens, you know, that would be cool. Yeah. And if there was a mod as well that could remove the animal spawn points around the villages that always kill the NPCs, that would be nice as well. Yeah, the dragons. So my goal in this is to clear every location, do every single quest, and, you know, have a bit of fun, let's say, with that Um, that modded house I have that I've been filling up with stolen decorations. Yeah, I think there's one. There's a few alternative starts on Xbox as well. To a mere mortal. Yeah, that's interesting. Last time I played, I was doing survival stealth archer. Because, yeah, survival. Yeah. Was that your first survival from the anniversary edition? I found it a tad disappointing, Indy. Did you? It was just a kind of an inconvenience, you know? Oh, definitely. Yeah. Definitely. I'll definitely look into it. Oh, hi, Jillion, is it? Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. And welcome, raiders. And how have you been? Hi, pizza delivery. Hi, let me get my reading glasses, guys. Hi, Zalizu and Winter Lilac. So, were you guys streaming some Skyrim? Yeah, we're doing it on legendary difficulty, but you know that's not very hard. This is a BGS game. But we've done something interesting with this character. We've gone in as an Argonian thief, so we're pretty much over the most of it. I'm just getting the Creation Club stuff out of the way, which can be pretty buggy. So we can only use stolen weapons and armor. So that's what we're doing on this. Plus we cannot buy anything that would benefit our character. Our biggest problem is spell tomes. You know, if I'm maxed out on all the skills, but if I can manage to get a harmony spell, I can reasonably quickly max out my character at 252. So doing that, let's say, I also have a modded house. I don't run much mods. Better Adoptions, My Home Is Your Home, unofficial patch, and that. And we've been kind of decorating that with stolen stuff as a kind of a thieves kind of hideout kind of thing. Oh yeah, I do quite long streams. And thanks for following, Boss Mida. Appreciate it. I hope I didn't butcher your tag. And welcome to the community. My first attempt. Ah. Food thing. Yeah. Oh, I didn't like survival. It was just slowing me down. And the fact that fur armor had the same warmth rating as steel, too low effort, you know. And thanks for following Pizza Delivery. Appreciate it and welcome to the community. So that's what we're doing here. This is our character. Hang on. Now, the reason I'm wasting time with this guy is the weapons that I've been spraying on my kind of modded house. It's all kind of stolen, enchanted weapons. So this guy would have one. I'm not interested in his armor. I already have it. So chances are that dagger is using. You see, if I kill him straight out, it won't be stolen. And we've been finding a lot of empty black soul gems. So we're obviously filling those. I like to fix up my followers as well. You know, using that. We're pretty powerful. We've maxed out everything, and you know, I'm an old hand at the enchanting and alchemy in this. We've also used the Black Book. You know, that one is Sallow Regent, I think it's called, and of course the armor from the Unearthed quest. So we're getting an extra 20% on that as well. But just trying to make it interesting again. You know, I've got a lot of time. I've got a lot of time on this game. But at this stage I'm just interested in getting out the kind of rubbishy stuff from the anniversary edition. Always cold, yeah? It's pretty warm here. There. Now let's get up and I'll just get that chunk from that guy. We'll soul trap the rest of them. Oh yeah, we're here because of the elite crossbow silly quest from the anniversary edition. Just to get that out of the way. This guy... Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, he has nothing we really want. This is all sellable junk. And these guys are just as bad. No. That's funny. No, usually these guys would have an enchanted weapon. Right, okay. Let's hurt this guy. And I just need these gems when I'm fixing up my followers to do the enchantments on their stuff. How many hours do you have on this playthrough? I usually push for about 6. I advertise for 4, Winter Lilac, but I usually push about 6. So I should be here for a while. I normally stream 3 days a week, Tuesday, Friday and Saturday, around 9 PM Eastern Standard Time. But I have a pretty bad flu and I can't sleep much, so for the last week or more I've been doing it every day. I tend to do a lot of unscheduled streams. It depends on my health if I'm feeling up to it. About 6 or 7 years ago I took early retirement because of an injury and I've been streaming ever since. It's been quite helpful to me. But how many hours do I have for this playthrough? It's not uncommon for me to do a 500-hour playthrough. I'm very thorough on playthroughs, so it would probably average around 500 hours. I do every conceivable thing, and I go absolutely out of my way to, do every quest, make sure none of them bug out, make sure none of the objectives are failed. Which is an achievement in itself in this game, even with the unofficial patch. But it would be, guys, wouldn't it? It would average around 450, 500 hours. Oh yeah, my favourite game. But I have sciatica and lots of pain problems. I don't take any medication, no painkillers. And it helps me a lot. It's my way of kind of relaxing. So I have... Well, I couldn't even imagine how much time I have in this game. I've been playing it for a long time. But I do take a break for about a year before I do another playthrough. It's basically the same with Fallout 4. I do a lot of building in that. And my longest playthrough on Fallout 4 was... But take into account we were doing building with mods. Just over 2,000 hours of a playthrough. Yeah. So this is my first... Well, for this kind of playthrough, the Argonian Thief, with the restrictions I have, yeah. Just wanted to make it as difficult as possible. Just to keep the fun in it, Oh, you mean... No, I couldn't tell you how many hours, guys. But it's way over 10,000. I wouldn't be surprised if it was 3 times that. Over the years. But it's a very good game, let's say, for kind of relaxing. The quests, the quests are okay, but I tend to just kind of wander around, mining and farming and doing stuff like that, just getting lost in the game. For me, the BGS games have always been about the exploration and that kind of immersion. They were never great at writing quests, except Oblivion. Yeah. That was pretty decent, But yeah, a lot of time on this. But this would not be my only game. I only visited once a year now for a really long playthrough. Before this, we did Subnautica. We do Fallout 4, Oblivion. We finished our or Valhalla playthrough as well. Yes, I can make a pretty decent sweet roll, alright. But I want to, guys, in the very near future, let's say, you know, kind of move to PC. Because for the kind of games that I like, Xbox, you know, it's not that good. And I don't have decades to be waiting around for them to come out with a nice game again. There's a lot of games I want to play on PC, so in the near future, I'll move to that. I'll still keep my Xbox, obviously, even though the controllers are rubbish, absolute trash, you know. But yeah, there's a lot of games I want to play on PC. It would really expand the stuff, let's say expand the stuff, my choice, at least. The stuff I want to play. I wouldn't mind trying that Enderall thing I've seen on PC. There's quite a few games I'm interested in. Now we're almost untouchable in this game. Where are you? Okay, that... Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, we're going down for that. Now, because we can't buy anything, and I fix up all of my followers, this is a very important material for making steel. You know, the vast amount of followers would have steel armor or weapons. So, we can't buy, we can hunt, we can mine, we can fish, and we can farm. That's enough to get us out of a lot of stuff, you know. But we might get, yeah, we might get into, well, the only quest line I've done is the companions, because of the anniversary edition. That was pretty buggy, but I knew a few tricks to sidestep some of the missions, and we got through it okay eventually. And we've done the first quest or two in the Mages Guild, so we might, after this, get right back to that. It's never been my favourite quest line by far. I get it up pretty early, but it might, doing that, we might have a better chance of picking up that Harmony Tome, you know. I'm not sure how the drops go on that Spell Tome, but usually by this stage I would have found it in loot. And this is the quest we're here for. Blah blah blah, and basically we find the hunting spot, and we come back and we get the key for that. So we have a lot of junk to sell. Now we don't need it, but cool. I feel like I haven't finished the location unless I loot everything. So top priority will be selling this junk and making a bit of room. So we'll just save here. I tend to save before a quest, make sure it's done perfectly, and then I will go back to Lakeview and have a kind of master save, you know, making sure I get everything done correctly. Now we tried to do that Gallows Hole, but I forgot we did assassinate Grelod, so that pulled us into the Brotherhood quests, which I don't want to be involved in, not yet. So we kind of cancelled that one for a while. Now selling this junk. Yeah, Solitude is pretty close. Let's see if we can sell some stuff there. Time. Okay, it's a bit late, but we'll see what we can do. Yeah, we just gotta sell this junk. We have no need for that Daedra stuff.
Oh, what delight. Another charming customer.
Should we do the investment thing? Okay, it can mess things up. We just sell straight out. No. What's the armor? Ooh, okay. Oh, that's expensive. Mm. We can take this junk, it doesn't really matter as long as we sell it, but we can't really use it. Exceptions obviously being the arrows.
Finally.
Okay, we need someone with the cash to buy this other junk.
So, you can cast a few spells. Am I supposed to be impressed? I've got weapons forgiven and armor for. Seems they're the finest weapons and armor.
Yeah, he might be able to take it. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, we need another buyer. That should be okay. Weapons, potion, miscellaneous. Yeah, just one more piece to get rid of. This guy down here should have the cash. That's good. Once I get the big ticket items going. Yeah, he's got the cash. There. That's it. We'll drop this back at Lakeview. And we'll see if we can finish up this quest. But the second I get rid of that silly stuff from the anniversary edition, you know, they're the ones that have the biggest chance of bugging out, I can concentrate on the original content I'd much preferred, to be honest. Oh, hi Will. Going to bed. And thanks for stopping in and saying hi. And the same to you. Happy Halloween to you and your family. Yes, still playing Skyrim. I hope you've been well, Will. You know me trying to clear up the little side quests and stuff. I'll eventually move these out to different locations. But for now, this is the stuff I have for fixing. There's not much to do in the Heart for Homes. A couple of safes in one and a lot of lighting, which I need goat horns for, so I hadn't got the time to do much hunting. But all of these gems we picked up in dungeons, so they're allowed, we haven't bought them. There, we'll need it for our followers. It looks okay. Yeah, okay. Let's go kill all these guys. Let me see if we can fill some of those gems. I wasn't even sure if we could because, you know, I remember in Oblivion it was impossible. Now, there it is. He's actually quite high. Okay, yeah, we got to the embassy. We should be good. Now, I'm always looking for new stuff we can steal as well. I've got oh my. Oh, lucky the body is still here, guys. You know that. That's it, guys. That is such a bad quest. But we can count ourselves lucky that the corpse is actually still here. I've been here a few times. Now back we go, and that's just the key. We get in, we'll see the junk inside. End of quest. Horrible little quest. Typical Creation Club. That should be the end of the quest. We'll have a quick look around. I don't think there's anything we can use, but there you go. End of story. Ah, what have you got? We're looking for a harmony spell, that is. Elven crossbow, ebony, blah blah blah. This junk. We won't be touching any of that. So, not the greatest, is it? Yeah, not the greatest. But we finished it. So let's check that quest. There it is. Perfect. Have we anything to sell? Yeah, we'll stop off at a military camp. We'll get a main save, we'll be safe. And then we'll see about the Mages Guild. Or else the Four Seas. I'd say the Mages Guild. Yeah. Because we really need that harmony spell. Some of these miscellaneous quests are a bit... Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, it's just basically go there, kill that guy, collect that thing, go get reward. And the rewards are lame. You know, you can make stuff so much better. Kind of okay if you're using them for decoration and they're unique. But there's only so much of them, you know, that you can stomach. And unfortunately, they absolutely do go overboard. Now, I just need to pause this for a moment, guys. I need to sneeze. Okay, that's a little bit better. This is a horrible flu. Oh, I thank you, Winter Lilac. And thanks for following Zalazu, is it? I hope I got that tag right. Appreciate it, and welcome to the community. Now, oh yeah, checking for junk. I always come into this game and I'd say to get the most I possibly can, to finish every possible quest, to absolutely max my character, and you know, all of the quests to be done perfectly, and everything to be done. It makes it interesting. I've got to head out, but hope the rest of... Well, thank you, and thanks again for following Zalazu. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest, and I hope you have a great day. Take care and stay safe. Bye. My apologies, guys. I'm running a bit of a flu, so I'm not sure what way my voice is.
Here's what I can spare.
Yeah, well, we're not keeping that junk. Yeah, junk. We don't even need that, to be honest. Right, let's drop back what little we have, and from there we can kind of get a main save in this, and yeah, I don't know what not to overwrite, you know. And the game is done perfectly up to that point. There we go. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's That's the Xbox controllers, they're rubbish. Give me a moment, I'll reset my controller. Thank you for telling me. Now, I've reset my controller. How's that, guys? Yeah, it's a problem with the Elite 2 controllers, Winter Lilac. This is my 4th one in 11 months. Brutal, isn't it? These guys retail, well, actually my sons would kind of get them from me, you know, my birthday and stuff like that. So, you know, telling my sons they were rubbish when they were giving them as a present wasn't an option. And they're pretty expensive, you know. But they're absolute rubbish. I wouldn't recommend these to my worst enemy. Within 3 weeks, they start to fall apart just from the heat of your hands. They've been covered with some kind of cheap rubber that peels off, and when the rubber peels off, you'll see massive cracks and pieces missing from the plastic. Within weeks, the triggers stick halfway, buttons start to wear up quite quickly, and the Wi-Fi connection is dodgy as well. But I don't think I should be buying any more Microsoft controllers. A friend of mine here, let's say on stream, recommended the Wolverine controller. It's not a rip-off. They've purchased a license from Microsoft, and I've heard a pretty good quality, so I'll be using those from now on. You know, they would retail for probably half of what these guys are, and perform much better. But Microsoft have taken that term. What's the term they use? What is the term they use when they build something to only last a certain amount of time? Whatever it is anyway, but they've taken it to a new level. No, the controllers are horrible. That's better. Why, thank you. Yeah, it happens quite regularly. But it's... the consoles themselves, they're okay. Except... excuse me. Except the disc section. It's horrible. I played 3 disc games, and now it won't play anymore. And everyone I know has had similar problems. So, the console is pretty trash now because of that. Well, let's say the disc ones at least. So, I'm not surprised that, you know, it's not selling as well as Sony. Yes, I'm talking, sorry, that's what I'm trying to... Could never think of the word. Planned obsolescence. Yeah. It was done back by, well, I think it was General Electric, wasn't it, with the light bulb way back when? I think in the 30s and 40s. Yeah. Yeah, planned obsolescence. Which would be absolutely illegal. You know, that and the cartels that they form. Yeah, that's exactly the one I was trying to think of. You have the Xbox SS version. Oh, nice. Yeah, but I wouldn't recommend them, guys. If you thought the Elite controllers were trash before, the Elite 2 bring it to a new level. 4 of them, guys, in 11 months. Each one peeled like an orange in my hands. The cheap glue that was holding them together. The heat of my hands actually was enough. I'm very gentle on controllers. I remember I had a 360 controller for like 5 years, you know. And I think it only got damaged when somebody sat on it or something, you know. These ones are trash. They definitely need to up their game. But as they said time and time again, they're not really interested in making consoles anymore. They pretty much lost that fight, if it was a fight in the first place. They're more interested in making games. Well, I hope they make a better job than I have, let's say, of the console, you know. But I've always been with the Xbox from the very, very beginning. From the very first console, I've had every single console, every single controller. And each new edition has been a little worse than the last. And it seems the more expensive something is when you buy them, the poorer the quality. Strange, isn't it? It's almost like you're just buying a name, you know? But yeah, it's affecting the stream too much as well. It wouldn't be much of a problem if I was just playing with the headphones and not streaming, but still, it's a poor product. Yeah, planned obsolescence. And correct me if I'm wrong, I think the first examples of that would have been General Electric. They were in a kind of light bulb war, wasn't it? Was that the 30s or 40s, guys? And then they all got together and decided to make them not last as long, to massively increase the price and do it across all companies across the board. Yeah, that kind of cartel thing. Although I think cartels have been around long before that. Okay. We are pretty safe here. We'll bring the gems because we want to do something with those, of course. That looks about right. Right, let's do a main save. I like to get a shot of these doors so we'll know up to what point we've done everything correctly. There. Now, we'll get back into the college. So let's see. Yeah, we might as well get this one out. Good intentions. Speak with Tallfair. I've delayed his quest for a while until we release the dragons because of the Dragon Hearts girls. There's one thing I've learned in this: if you're not prepared to finish a quest, you know, straight away, you're better off not starting it. Right. Let's speak with that guy. Oh, this flu is killing me. Whenever you see me pausing and muting like that, it's just, you know, a little bit of coughing. Oh, hang on. I haven't done the stupid, I like to get them out. The apprentices, we'll see if we can get them out. I've got the Khajiit out. Let's see if we can find these guys. And I'm not sure whether to take the quest for that staff from this guy or just pay him. Yeah, there's still 2 more we've got to bring out. Where's the lady? She does that stupid experiment. Oh, we know his quest. Oh, we can't see the lady. We'll take his one. Starts with a B. She should be around. Okay. Now this guy... Yeah, let me see. Okay, we'll try his quest. We'll try and get the small stuff done. I've already done the pirate one here. So I like to clean up the small ones here before we... You know, we get that large attack on the college. Well, on Winterhold.
College is a bit of an... Yes,
Is something wrong?
needs to be kept quiet. I may have entered into an...
We can dump him off at my modded house.
He had something I needed, so I traded him something of mine.
Now, he wants to send us on a quest, and I usually take it.
It's an amulet that belonged to my
Especially if
father.
it doesn't kind of trip over another quest. We'll see. But he'll usually send me to one, you know, where we collected books for that guy in the Ratway Bar. There it is.
All right.
Yeah, okay. We'll do that one. Now we'll save this one. We'll see where that location will bring us. But if it's kind of more of a random location, I'll absolutely take it.
Even with the colleges laid back,
I understand you have something of Unmun's. You want it back.
how precious.
What's your favourite thing about the Skyrim playthrough? Gameplay.
Very simple for you.
One moment, just till we just get through this, and I'll answer your
I
question.
knew this ahead of time and went through with it anyway. So, there's nothing more to be said.
Now,
All right then.
we'll get his little quest in a second. What's my favourite thing about the exploration? It's always been about the exploration for me, Winter Lilac. The same with all of their games, all of BGS games, you know. Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout, New Vegas, you know, Fallout 4, Fallout 3, all of that. For me, it's always been about, you know, kind of going your own way. You know, you're kind of going someplace and you see something interesting and you kind of get distracted, you know, on a quest, you know, finding decent stuff and that kind of immersion. It's always been about the exploration for me. And it's what BGS used to be fairly decent at, yeah. Yeah, it's unique in that sense. Now, I found the story in Oblivion to be far superior to that of Skyrim. You know, both of them need work, but still, you know, and, you know, there's lots of people, you know, that would say Morrowind, you know, the story was far superior to Oblivion, and then Oblivion. So you can see a kind of trend where, you know, each game they come out with, the lore and the core of the game, you know, the stories and quests suffer. So it's not their strong point. You know, it never was. They had old guys in before that were pretty decent. So for me, it's always been about that, the handcrafted stuff, interesting. We know it's rubbish because, you know, we can make much better. But it's always, you know, you see something and it's interesting, but you always want to check it out, you know, to see what's there. So you can imagine what Starfield was for me. It was a nightmare, you know. After doing about 20 hours in that game, I realized that was it, you know. The planets were all the same. They were empty and boring. If I did come across a structure, I've already been to it before on another planet, it was literally the same. It was the same design. The loot was in the same places. It might be different. Instead of raiders, it might be someone else, but it was exactly copy and paste. Nasty. So the shipbuilding was okay, but it was really, really buggy. But then where are you going to go with a ship? You know, but it was fun. So for me, when you take out my favorite part of their games, the exploration and kind of handcrafted content, that kind of uniqueness, it was left on the strength of the quests. And as I said, you know, they were never good in story writing, you know. The best they did was Morrowind and Oblivion, but each successive game was worse. But it was at least something to hold them in check, Winter Lilac. There was the lore from the Elder Scrolls, and it was the lore from Fallout. So they'd have to keep it reasonably consistent like that, so it wasn't as boring. But when it came to Starfield, when they didn't double down on their strengths and they really doubled down on their weaknesses, yeah, it became very apparent, I suppose, to a lot of people, you know. And the fact that the game had no lore, and they kind of, you know, literally were writing the lore as they were going, it really did show the weakness of the current guys in it today. It was poor, really poor, you know, everything about it. And as far as the followers were going, it felt like all of my followers were Preston Garvey, you know. It would have been pretty decent playing as a proper pirate, but, you know, the second you'd shoot down a ship, you know, all of your followers were gone. It was really stupid, you know. And the bugs, and they were just too long, they were too boring. There was a little bit of social politics in it as well that I didn't appreciate, you know. But altogether, I thought it was a poor effort, and my wife bought it for me. The one with the DLC. I think it was around my birthday or Christmas. So I will eventually play the DLC, but I'm not looking forward to it. And I've heard they've doubled down some more again on that. But the fact that they made it so big doomed it right from the start, you know, absolutely doomed it. But even if they put the handcrafted stuff in, let's say they made it something like Skyrim, the loading screens as well. Not my biggest issue, but, you know, with the bugs and the other stuff, yeah, it was an issue. In Starfield. Then they added a transport thing. Was it that vehicle? When I heard this, I was laughing because, you know, they can't even do a horse properly in their games. And yeah, sure enough, it was just rubbish. Instead of, you know, making a little compartment on the ship, whether you used it or not would have been quite cool. Nah, that was too much. So now when you spawn in on a landing site, that spawns in as well. And you've got to drive across a terrain that was never designed for vehicles. So, no. But the fact that they're not taking any criticism seriously, but they never have. You know, all quotes, let's say, when we were complaining about certain things in Skyrim. Todd, stuff like Skyrim players don't know what they want. I know what they want. And apparently that was microtransactions and the Creation Club, which was pretty convenient for Todd. So another company that I can see hitting some really hard times. The fact that they sold to Microsoft is very telling. And a lot of companies are going down. Dragon Age is finished. It's a pity. That was one of my favourite IPs. But they're gone out of control. Ubisoft, yeah. It's going to take a minor miracle to get Ubisoft back on track. And there's even rumours that GTA is getting a bit soft. Regardless, they'll sell a lot, but it might... They put a lot of money into their games. It might absolutely, you know, hurt the long-term kind of prospects for that game. So, games and gaming are going through a difficult patch. But we could all see this one coming. The second game started making enough money to be relevant to stockbrokers and hedge funds and investors. It was always going to be a problem, you know. And I've heard rumours, and I'm not sure if it's true, that it's gotten so bad now with gaming and gaming reviews, you know, the shill kind of gaming reviews, like giving Starfield 10 out of 10, like Skyrim is my all-time favourite game, and I would give that a 7. That's the highest. I'd have to knock it for bugs, and I'd have to knock it for silly writing and some other stuff, and the dilution they've been doing with the Creation Club, so I'd knock it 3 for that. So anyone that gives it 10 out of 10 for Starfield is probably the most delusional person in the world, or they're dishonest, you know. But I've heard rumours that the FTC, the Federal Trading Commission, you know, the guys for the stock market, are kind of looking into it. How true that is, I don't know. But if you think about it, it makes sense. You know, these companies are publicly traded on the stock market, and if they're manipulating their stock prices and, you know, doing stuff like, let's say, tweaking their reviews and stuff, yeah, we'll see how it goes anyway. But gaming is going through a strange time.
There are some experiments. I've already made it very clear that all of my trades are...
And that's my little rant on that. But yeah, so the short version is my favourite part of BGS games would be the exploration. So when they don't add that properly in a game, it absolutely ruins it for me. I think if a company is good at something, like let's say Baldur's Gate 3, they should absolutely double down on what they're good at and keep the majority of their customer base happy, because you're not going to please everyone. Sure. Why should I even watch those? No, don't. Don't. Anyone, IGN is probably the worst. The least I've ever seen him give is an 8. IGN, but most of them are. If you want to buy a game and you want to know what it's like, guys, you'll have to wait a little bit and see the kind of player reviews on Steam. That's the only thing you can trust these days. There is some YouTubers, all right, that are pretty decent, but they'd probably come out the same time as reviews. But there's a lot of YouTubers and they're absolute shills. For one reason or another. That's just in my opinion, Oh God, it's the worst thing you could ever do, the Metacritic score. You see how CD Projekt did, allegedly, and Dragon Age did. You see, basically, it's kind of access journalism. And that's a kind of system where you're a journalist, let's say, and you make your living from getting early access to games. So everyone will come to your website and blah, 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 you make money. And if you give a bad review on a game, you're kind of beholden to the company because they won't give you any more early access. And then bang goes your business, It's definitely a conflict of interest. I've even seen some of these shill organizations trying to criticize, just to hold some tiny shred of credibility, and it's not good. But you can always beware of a company that would have its lowest score to 7, where no matter how bad a game is, they would give it at least a 7. That's very deceiving, 7 out of 10. If you didn't understand, you'd say, oh, well, 7, so it's got to be playable. It could be an absolute disaster of a game, The system, now, to 100 is pretty decent, or, you should kind of do it properly. The only reason over a game is to try it for yourself. Yeah, but then you're spending the money. And there's a lot of people that don't want to waste 70, 80 bucks on a game. But if you don't want to do that, you'll have to wait a while till it's being played on Steam. And then check the reviews on that from the actual players. Like, guys, you remember, like, Starfield got an outstanding kind of 10 out of 10. Best game ever. Best game that's ever going to be made. Then when the players start playing it for a while and realised how bad the game was, then it went down into the dumps, So, the companies have been kind of selectively giving out early access to people they know that's going to give them a good review. To kind of suck in as many pre-order, well, whatever, you know what I mean, as they can. And that is dishonest. Yeah, you're better off to wait a little bit. I know we all want to play everything on the first day, but that's impossible now. And it seems to be with games companies, no matter what their past reputation is, they all seem to have caught some kind of silly bug, that they're on a mission to destroy their company and their fan base, for some kind of agenda. And nobody wants agendas or politics in a game. A game is for to escape to, to get away from that stuff, not to be faced with it, every single time. Dragon Age, I've seen some clips from that. I'll try not to come with too much because it's unfair, but oh my, if that's not the last nail in their coffin, BioWare, I don't know what is. The graphics kind of shot out at me a little bit like kind of Fortnite kind of graphics, just watch the reviews on it, guys. Yeah, I would like to comment on it because, I have nothing good to say. No matter how shows I get. They can't escape to reality, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, they'll lose their reputation. But you'd like to, you know, make sure that people would know what they're getting, and they're not really getting it. Obviously, you know, especially, you know, Dragon Age is going to sell a bit, obviously, on its past reputation. But from what I hear, they'd have to sell to kind of make some profit and have to sell maybe 4 to 5 million copies. That's not going to happen at full price. So they might be taking a bit of a loss on this. And I'm not surprised, you know. Oh yeah, yeah, because you're not wasting money on it, of course. But what I seen anyway, I thought it was quite bad. You know, even if there was zero politics in it, but we know Dragon Age always had a certain amount of a bit of social politics in it, you know, but it was done, you know, reasonably properly, you know, but it wasn't pushed into your face with every conversation and everything you had to do was around it. But it was bad, yeah. But check out on Google. Some YouTuber was looking at a certain scene, and it was under the title "The cringiest part of Dragon Age." That might find it. She was a lady streamer, so you know, ignore what she says. Just look at the clip. Look at the clip and judge for yourself. You know, never take somebody's word. But this was a clip from the game, and it was cringe. It was absolute cringe. It was like whoever wrote it was writing themselves into the plot, if you know what I mean. I don't think they're in it, guys, to make the games. I think they're in it to tell their own stories, which is okay if you make another IP for doing that. I'm all for that. Work away. But when you go into a game with a kind of established lore that people like for a long time, and you absolutely flip that game to be what you want it to be, that's not good. You know, nobody's going to be happy with that. Any fans of the game. But yeah, sure, if you want to write yourself into a game, no problem. Just do it on a new IP, you know. And it's not about the politics in the game that bothers me. It's about how they've changed the game so much, you know. But yeah, check it out. And this is, you're not taking somebody's word for it. You're literally seeing a clip from the game. And I would advise that, you know, never take somebody's word. You know, we're all kind of biased to some degree. But yeah, check out the clips from the game yourself and then make your own judgment. Seeing is believing is what they say.
Even with the college's laid-back attitude, I've already made it very clear that all of my trades are final.
Now, what I want to do is kind of save here, and let's say if that staff is in a spot that's not tripping over another quest, I'll totally go for it.
I've already made it very clear. Look, on me. All right, that's all. And it was the resulting disaster would. You're not very. Look, I traded finally, I look forward to having it back soon. The sooner the better.
Now, let's see where that staff is. Now, if it's not tripping over another quest, I'll just persuade him. Oh, that's not too bad. Oh, that's perfect. We'll go here, guys, and we'll do this. I've already cleared this. This is perfect. Right. Yeah, just to do the quest properly. We could have persuaded them, but I don't mind doing it this way. From what I've seen, I still haven't put blood magic back. Oh, the graphics. Oh, what can I say about the graphics? It kind of came across as a mobile game, to be honest. But I don't know. It was like watching. For most of it, it was kind of like the darkness from it is kind of gone. You know that kind of darkness that used to be in Dragon Age. and that kind of urgency, and that seems to be gone. And the conversations and the stuff I've seen when they're together was like out from the social politics. It was like Teletubby. It was like they were speaking to 5 and 6-year-olds. You know, it was it was cringe. You know, it was cringe for what Dragon Age was supposed to be. But as I said, if it had its own IP, you know, it would have been much better. Oh, absolutely. Origins would have been my favourite. You know, it was dark and it was pretty decent. But this is nothing like that. But my God, these guys, you know, they really went all in on that one. And was it not? And correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Allegedly, was it not IGN that said this is the best ever Dragon Age game ever? And you know, if it's going to be their last game, they've gone out with a bang. So even though they were praising it, they knew that this one was going to sink them. You know how bad it was. Isn't that a funny thing to say? Saying it's the best game ever, and in the same sentence and breath saying this is the game that's going to sink him. You know? Oh, hi Friedrich. How are you? It might have been IGN, but don't quote me on that, guys. I forget. I was pulling in a lot of stuff on that. And yeah, it just keeps showing up on my YouTube for some reason. IGN. What do they call them? The Ignorant Gamers Network. No, they've lost all credibility. All of the journalists, review guys. The only chance you have is YouTube, you know. But to be honest, a lot of them on YouTube are shields as well. But some are quite good, you know. But it's the same with kind of being a kind of journalist or a critic or a reviewer on a game. If you're pretty small, you know, you can be honest. Then you get bigger because of early access and stuff like that, and you know, then you don't want to step on too many toes. And I think when you get to a certain size, if you want to stay that way, you're going to be compromised in one way or another, even if you don't realize it, you know. Yeah, you're going to be compromised. But never take anyone's word whether a game is good or bad. The best indication would be to leave it for a couple of months. I know it's hard if you want to play a game right off. And check the likes and dislikes on Steam. Yeah, that's the way to go. You'd want to leave it for about 3 months, because we've seen how it went with Starfield. You know, that got a pretty decent Metacritic. But you know, when the results were in from the players, it was received even much worse than Fallout 76 on the state it was. But after playing it, I can give you my honest, and I'm being nice, because, you know, BGS is still my favorite company, but I'm under no illusion. You know, the BGS I know is gone. The guys that made the games that I like, they're all gone. And even those guys needed a little bit of improvement. But that's just my opinion. BGS as it stands today is a failing company, you know, that are absolutely in a kind of Marie Antoinette world, you know, a kind of a delusional bubble. And that's going to cost them dearly. And I wouldn't like to see them go down. I'm kind of fearful. Well, I don't think the IP will ever be lost, but, you know, if another company gets this, you know, you don't know what they're going to do with it. You know, it's a sad situation. Me, yeah, I'd be the same, Cloud. About a 3. And I would give it that because I'll give it that, it was ambitious. Too ambitious. We'll give it 1 for ambition. I'll give it another 1 for the shipbuilding. As buggy as it was a step in the right direction. And where would I give it the other one? Interesting. It's going to be hard to find where we're going to give it another point. Okay. We'll give them the other one because they're BGS. For the past glory of Fallout. And yeah, 3 would be around my score. But I would be hard pressed to give an 8 to Skyrim, even though it is my all-time favourite game. It would be probably more like a solid 7, you know? And it would take a lot for me to give any game a solid 7. Yeah, they were spongy, weren't they? But the combat was never really a thing in BGS, was it? You know, they were spongy. Oh my god, they were spongy. The physics were laughable. And the weapons were a joke. Reskins. The melee combat was non-existent. The weapons, yeah, they really ruined the melee combat. To call it dumbed down is an understatement. They ruined it. They absolutely did. And it's scary to think that I had 8 years on that game. Was it 7 on the game and another year to fix the bugs? Yeah, scary. Yeah, that was, like, when Emil said that it was original and, you know, we're the greatest and, oh, we've pulled off a miracle. Probably, yeah, for BGS standards. It was a miracle to get that game without crashing on the engine that they've corrupted over time. No, I'll give them that one. But when it's compared to the achievements of other companies, much younger than BGS, it's pathetic. There's nothing really original about that game. And they've ripped off so many games, it's unbelievable. They even ripped off their own game, Skyrim. Like how devoid of any kind of inspiration do you have to be to call your character Starborn? You know, seeing as in Skyrim you were Dragonborn, so now you're Starborn. And the powers you had was just another version of the shouts. You basically had dragon shouts in space. You know what I mean? And when you go out with a ship, you know, trying to go to another system, you get attacked by pirates, which to me was just a dragon attacks all over again. So, no, it was not original. It was a Frankenstein of the stuff that they've done, and a very, very poor imitation, I suppose, of No Man's Sky. No, the crashing was kind of okay for me, Cloud Strife. I'm on the X series, but the bugs, I've never seen so much. I had less bugs on, let's say, on Skyrim without any patches, way before patches, about a month after release. I had less bugs on Skyrim than I had on Starfield. You know? Now, I will give it this. It's a big game, but it's just an illusion. It's just a series of little beehive together sandboxes to move around in. Absolutely kills immersion. The odd loading screen is not too bad, but when you're doing several loading screens just to get to one area, it's a killer. At least in Skyrim, if you don't go into any dungeons, you can run from one end of the map to the other. So that keeps that immersion going there, you know. Yeah, I've seen it as well. I might eventually look into it. Yeah. Now, there have been rumors going around that they might be doing remakes of these classics. But even if it's true, which I don't think it is, it wouldn't make me excited, to be honest, if they did an Oblivion remaster. So they'd use the same engine, probably. This one here, okay, it might improve graphics a bit. But I have no doubt they wouldn't fix any bugs. They'd probably create a ton more. They'd mess about with the FOV sliders. They'd mess about with shading, causing a ton of bugs. And they would add probably a few really lame Creation Club type quests to the game. And then it would just be a cash grab. So no. if they did it on a decent engine. And maybe got another company to do it. Oh, I'd be excited then. I would even give Obsidian a shot at it, although I don't have much confidence in Obsidian, to be honest. Because the same problem I have with BGS, let's say all of the old talented people are gone from BGS, well, it's pretty much the same from Obsidian. So, yeah. But I can't do any worse than BGS. You know. Yeah. But I would rather give the game to some bum living across the street in a cardboard box to do before I would give it to Todd and his crew. He'd probably do a better job. Because I pretty much know where it's going with Todd. You know? It's been going this way for 20 years. And, you know, it would be madness to think it's going to go any differently. Todd has a certain vision. We don't like it. We say so. He says, shut up, idiots. You know, what do you know about games? And he does his own thing. And each game, objectively, is a lot worse in dialogue, in script, in quests, in everything. So that's the trend that's been set since Morrowind. And I don't think it's going to change. No? Oh, it works as we get paid. I've even seen an interview with Emil where he said, you know, well, in a kind of diplomatic way, well, what do we care what they think, as long as we get the money? And I'm paraphrasing that a lot, obviously. But he did say stuff like, you know, well, we don't do the quests really good because nobody cares. They're not going to go through the dialogue options. They're going to spend 30 hours building a shack. Now, that was a straight-out fabrication. Well, number one, when he said this, you know, well, Fallout 4 is the only place where we could build, you know. So, I don't think he would get enough information from that. Plus, in my knowledge, maybe 1 out of 100 players that play Fallout 4 would be interested in building out from the fact, let's say, you know, you just do the bare basics. It's very rare, you know. They're mostly into the questing and the mods for weapons and new quests and stuff. A tiny number of people would be really into the building where they would spend, you know, 30 hours on one settlement. That's rare, you know. That's very rare. So that was absolutely unfair. So apparently we're stupid and we're toxic. And we need something to be really simple, because we are simple-minded. And you can understand where he got this idea, because no matter what slop that they dish out, we keep buying it, you know. But that will come to an end, you know. There's only so much you can get away with. But yeah, it works for them, all right. Yeah. But you would be in a minority. Like I've spent a maximum of about 200 hours in one settlement. I did a building playthrough, let's say, and I think the quickest one I did was 50 hours. But I went overboard, if you know what I mean. I would probably be an exception, you know, because that's the only thing that was holding me in Fallout 4. I did use mods because of the lack of pieces in the game, but nothing, let's say, that would kind of make it easier. That just, let's say, mods for more pieces and stuff like that, you know. Yeah. Yeah, that kind of stuff. But you won't see many people doing that kind of detailed building, let's say, in Fallout. And I'm not saying that as a brag. I'm saying that it takes a lot of time, and it can be, you know, pretty boring doing it. It's just I'm kind of a little bit crazy, and it helps me to relax, you know. And you can't blame them because, you know, everyone wouldn't have that kind of time. I'm in a position where I've got all the time in the world and I like to do what I do, so, you know, it kind of worked out. Oh, really, was it? Yeah. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah. I remember that one. We had that little conveyor belt thing and we had the factory. Yeah. Yeah, I thought that was pretty decent. Oh, hi, Prophet. And how have you been? Rebuilt the NCR, nice. I find the building in it pretty relaxing if I have the tools to work with, you know. It got to the stage where within about one piece I could know what a cell could take, you know, before it fell apart. You know? It's a pity, you know. It's still a decent game, but the fact that they did the update, destroyed the game and then abandoned it, it's disgusting. You know? They've definitely lost a lot of goodwill. And what little they have remaining now, it kind of rides on the Elder Scrolls and Fallout. But you can only leech off your past successes for so long, you know. And we'll see how it goes. But that's my two favorite things in a game: exploration and building, you know. Now, this doesn't have a lot of building, well, zero, but it does have some pretty decent exploration. And it's kind of sad that, you know, you would play this so many times. We should have been playing a couple of more of these games, just as interesting, and then kind of revisiting them every couple of years or so. Yeah, they definitely would have, I think they would have doing well. But what do I know? I'm just a toxic gamer, apparently. Because I don't agree with what they're doing with games and just shut up and just keep buying that rubbish. Yeah, apparently I'm part of the problem. So what have you been up to, Prophet? Oh yeah, the staff. That's cool. Well, guys, we'll have to land in, where is it? We'll have to land in Mortal. Because remember those spawn points for those animals killing everyone? But there's a small chance of getting a few goats here. Let me see. Might as well while we're here. We're short of some goat horns. But spending 5 hours, 6 hours in a stream in this game goes by in a flash. Like, I'm on 3 hours and it only feels like I'm on an hour. I felt the opposite in Starfield. Every hour felt like 10. So that's how you can know if, you know, a game is... If you're liking a game and you're finding it immersive, you get a kind of lost time kind of thing. Not a lot. Just working and playing a few games here and there. Cool, cool. So you've gotten some time to relax and kind of wind down with games. Nice. Well, I think we've all been there. You know, we play a game or our favorite game and, you know, we eventually get some time to play. And then we look at the time and we've been playing 3-4 hours and, you know, it just seems like we've been playing an hour. Well, I think we've all been there. That means you're actually having fun and enjoying yourself. Yeah, wasn't there some stuff up here? We'll just grab it quickly and move out. There's some ore or something, or... Am I tripping? Yeah, maybe I'm tripping. This is my favorite part, guys. That's how bad it is now with our games. But to be honest, it's always been my favourite part. The kind of, and I know it's not for everyone, the kind of continued grind, let's say, of getting the stuff you need. Okay. We've got some guys here. Well, we've got a dead goat anyway. That's a good. No goat hunt. That's a bandit. That's a pity we had to kill him, but whatever. Right, let's see. Rip your heart out. And don't ask me why I'm even doing this, I just have the problem of selling that junk now. Oh guys, the werewolf thingy. We're forgetting about that werewolf stupid thing. Yeah, we better eat these guys. Yeah, we forgot to eat these guys. I keep forgetting about that, so I don't know, is it worth a while? No, can we even eat the troll? Okay, let's chow down, guys. Yeah, we'll chow down on these. Yep, might as well. Starfield is the last. You really got me with that one. I had a very low bar, Friedrich, for Starfield, but it was a lot worse than I could ever imagine. No, it wasn't so much the hype. I knew it was always going to be hype, but the idea that I had was quite good, I must admit. You know, building your own ship and exploring. But to be honest, I thought they'd stick to their strong point of some decent exploration. Imagine, you know, building your own ship and going to a new planet and getting the resources and finding some interesting things. Even if, let's say, the interesting area was pretty small, but dense, if you know what I mean. You know, it would have worked, you know, but the way they did it was horrible. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Absolutely. No problem, Friedrich. Hot noodle. Oh, sounds good. Sounds good. On paper, the game looked amazing. And if the right company got it, you know. But, they still have some strong points, guys. You could even see a bit of it in Starfield. Now, you know, that shipbuilding. Now, okay, they probably hijacked a good bit of that from the likes of No Man's Sky and whatever. But it did put your little touch to it. You know, if that was done properly, you know, it would have been nice. They've still got that little something. Or maybe it's just nostalgia and sentimentality on our part. It's just that the way they've been doing stuff, it's not good. You know? Yeah, it's just probably me being sentimental for their old games. But I did see a little bit of that spark on the shipbuilding. But guys, the way they implemented it, you know, you couldn't save your ship if you didn't finish it, which was really stupid. You know, you couldn't save and store parts and kind of do it whenever you felt like it. And there was so many restrictions on weapons and warp drive and engine power. And what else was there? The perks you would add to your ship were all bugged. Yeah, you'd finish them, but they wouldn't apply to your ship. So many stupid things in that game. It's a pity. The idea was pretty decent, but the second they decided to, right from the start it was doomed. The second they decided to make that horrible, massive star system, yeah, it was done. You know, it was done. But the quality and the writing of the quests took me by surprise. I definitely wasn't expecting them to be masterpieces, but that was really bad. You know, even out from the poor decision of how big the game was, and leaving out the exploration, or at least the interesting exploration. But no doubt there would be a minority of players that really love that game. And I have nothing against them, it's just I don't like it. And yeah, fair dues. You know, that's what it's about, liking the game. Makes no difference what I say. And I'm kind of envious of them, to be honest, because I really wanted something, you know, pretty decent from that company. But yeah, fair dues to them. You know, that's what it's about. Doesn't care how many people dislike it. If you like it, it's worth the money. It's just for me, if I'm being honest, and I am being honest, it was bad. Yeah, it was bad. It does, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. But I suppose we might have been a little bit biased, Friedrich, because we expected them to stick to their strengths. But I suppose if you were kind of not you, if you've never played anything from BGS before, and you were playing kind of indie games that had that kind of same feel, you know, that kind of low kind of effort stuff, and you were kind of like them, I could see, you know, if it was your first time in. But to be honest, I think if it was your first time into a BGS game, yeah, I think the majority of players would have been disgusted. You know, is that what they're about? Oh my god. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah. But I think the general consensus is that that game is, it's no Game of the Year contender, but I see the way IGN is running Game of the Year. It possibly is. The Game of the Year doesn't have to be the best anymore, apparently. It's gotta just tick off a few boxes and know the right people. Absolutely, yeah. Now, let's chow down. Yeah, I've been neglecting this. This guy is pretty hungry, I think. Oh, we got another perk available. I'm here to eat those guys. You see, as BGS fans, I suppose that's the best word. I don't know, with fans covered. But, yeah, we'd have a certain expectation. Oh, absolutely, it's pretty cool, isn't it? Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, it's pretty decent. That's the old guys for you, yeah. But, you know, you've seen, let's say, Fallout 4 and all of the other games, and, you know, the kind of fantasy that's built into these games. And there was another interview with that guy, Emil. And I think he said something like, when he's writing for a quest, he would only draw from his own experiences. Isn't that a strange thing? A kind of strange system to have. You know, if you're writing, let's say, a game like Starfield, for instance, where you've got aliens, and you've got space, and you've got stuff like that. Or even in Skyrim, when you've got this fantasy world. Well, surely, wouldn't this be a good time to have a certain kind of imagination? Imagine if Tolkien wrote Lord of the Rings. And I do know, in a sense, he did put a lot of himself in. But he did use his imagination, you know. But imagine if he only pulled from his life experience to do something. Now, I suppose in some games it would work, or in some movies or whatever. But when you're going into games that do the kind of fantasy thing, I don't think that's something you should be bragging about. Oh, now we're not that great here, guys, in Legendary. But these guys can really hurt us, you know that? Look at that! Oh, they're gonna kill those guys. You see what I mean? We're as weak as anything as a werewolf on Legendary. Well, I know I haven't got all of this, the junk in, but still. We'll have to make a run for it. Let's go. Yeah, we're only wasting time here anyway. Ah, now, as far as I know, these guys won't attack us. Yeah, that's a pity, isn't it? Because wouldn't have been cool, and it would have been a nice perk on the werewolf. Yeah, it's Legendary. You're pretty useless as a werewolf on Legendary. Wouldn't have been a nice perk that, let's say, you know, even as a human, that wolves wouldn't attack you because you're a werewolf, and when you get into a fight, that kind of, you know, stand with you. That would have been cool. Yeah, except you. Yeah. Yeah. Playing as a werewolf in Legendary is not good. You're better off turning to your human form, you know, the weapons and stuff that you grinded on. But we do have some friends here, and we'll give them a hand. There we go. Sorry, buddy. It had to be done. But it's pretty cool as a werewolf, you don't get attacked. But I think it should have extended to being the human form as well. Because you are lacking a few bonuses, let's say, compared to vampire. The only thing you really have, to be honest, is the disease resistance. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, it's time we change back, guys. I don't know, for fun, will we just have a quick look here and kill a few hawkers? See if we can squeeze out another perk. See, that's the thing about this game. The kind of distraction in it. Yeah, that's what makes it interesting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'll let this guy heal up a bit. This is why it's always best to do this around the coast. Let's see. There we go. We can chow down on that guy now. But hardly worth it. You're better off clearing out a dungeon and just, you know, doing your thing. A werewolf is way too weak, even when it's maxed out. On Legendary. Okay, guys. Yeah, let's get back to what we were doing. Absolutely. Lucas, yeah. Absolutely. Obviously, I have a lot of nostalgia for the game, which would make my opinion a bit biased, but still. Yeah. Absolutely. I've heard people complain about the colouring in this game. That's a bit kind of earthy. But, you know, I think it's okay. I would prefer this. I don't like the really colourful games. Well, not as much with the kind of cartoony colouring. I think this is a bit better, in my opinion at least. Okay, let's do our thing. So, what are we doing here, guys? What's our quest? Oh yeah, the staff in, what's it called again? Oh, the vampire thingy, yeah. Okay, let's do that. Oh yeah, we'll have to land here, guys. Kill off those mud crabs. I'm wondering if we'll get Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition. Oh, probably. Oh my god. Ah, they ruined it, didn't they, with the last update? It was... it's been floundering for ages. You know. It's not good enough that... Let's say they're not making anything decent over the past 10 years or more, or even in the future. You know, objectively thinking. But the stuff that was reasonably good... They're slowly decaying that away, you know. They'll eventually be left with zero. Karma is a terrible thing. But it catches up to all of us, I suppose. Now, because of the bad designing they've done in this, I always kill these mud crabs. There's a reasonable chance of them killing an NPC. There's one. And it's not where he is, but he can glitch to the map and appear right up here sometimes. So I take him out quite quickly. Where is he? Hello. There's two more down here and then we're good. Did you ever come in here, guys, and see a dead mud crab sometimes, or an animal that shouldn't be there? It's because of that map glitching thing. It's horrible. And a great way to get some of these NPCs killed. So you're better off to take them out immediately, like that. See that? There, once those three out of the way, yeah, you're pretty safe. You're pretty safe. Well, you're never really safe, but you're as safe as you're gonna be. Cool. Alright, we'll head into... Is there an inn here? My god, there's no inn. Oh, there is. There is here. We might be able to sell some of the junk we picked up. So, we're going back to the lair to collect that. We'll kill those vampires again, I suppose.
I got nothing but time.
We need to get rid of these guys. Or this junk, I should say.
Let's sate that appetite.
Okay. Oh, that's pretty good. Is there anything nice we could steal for our little... Oh, look at that fishing map. Oh, steal it. 1 second here. Yeah, I might take that for something. That's a waste of time. Let me see. There it is. Yeah, I might need that for certain thingies. Right, let's go. Oh, hi Kai, and welcome in. How have you been? Oh, do you remember the guy I killed, guys? Do you remember I killed the guy right down here? And he sank through the map? Now, this is a classic example. You see where he's appeared? Right here. So, let's take this scenario into account. We've fast traveled here quite quickly. we speak to an NPC maybe down here, and then fast travel out. In the meantime, this guy here glitches through the map here, appears right here when some pretty weak NPC like the lady here is just walking, and snap snap, dead NPC. Now, it can appear here, but it can also appear, listen to this, right here in front of the door. That's why I killed those guys. Weird game, isn't it? Ah, that's good to hear. Nice. Not too bad. Cough is still here, and the flu. But yeah, I'm getting over it. And to you too, Kai. I hope you enjoyed your Halloween. Now, forgive me for this, guys, but I need to take a tiny, tiny break. I just need a very, very quick bathroom break for a moment. I know too much information, but I won't be too long. There we go. My apologies, guys. I wanted to take Bruno around. Oh, nice, the trick-or-treat. Ah, the costume. Ah, that would have been cool. Oh, there's always next year, Kai. Yeah, always next year. But my guys, I've got a couple of Santa suits from I usually, although they don't appreciate it. I usually wear them around Christmas. Yeah, Rex is the hardest to get to wear the costume. Toby doesn't mind too much, you know. Rex is not a big fan of being dressed up. Yeah, it's more of a kiddie thing. But yeah, you get a lot of trick-or-treaters, but not as big, strangely enough, as it is in the US. Here, the Halloween thing was what was it again? Winter solstice. So it would have been a pagan ritual. Let's say it was supposed to be, I think, something where the dead, you could commune with the dead for one day. Something got to do with the alignment of the moon or something. But it was a big druid kind of pagan sort of ritual thing. And then I think it might have been the US that kind of made it a kind of a trick-or-treating thing. I'm not sure where it really started off, to be honest. Yeah. But it's the same with, let's say, in religion, All Souls Day. That falls on the same day, let's say, as another pagan religion, as well. But yeah, it's decently big, but it wouldn't be like we'd even get a kind of holiday, as far as I know. But absolutely for kids, yeah. You wouldn't get guys going out, let's say, kind of celebrating it or anything. But the UK has the same thing, and they've got some. Well, they have more of that Guy Fawkes thing. Guy Fawkes from history, the guy who tried to blow up the House of Parliament with gunpowder, and now they would, on his anniversary, I think, burn him in effigy. And you get kids kind of like the trick-or-treating thing, but they would be collecting money and stuff. Yeah. There's similar traditions. Oh yeah, the 5th of November. But here it's all about fireworks and all stuff like that. But as I said, yeah, mostly kids. But I'd imagine the same in the US. Parents would obviously get involved so the kids would enjoy their day. Pretty much the same, dressing up your kids, keeping it local, neighbours and that, and your kids would be trick-or-treating. And the same systems where, you'd accompany your kids, no matter what country you're in. It can be a pretty dangerous world, so yeah, pretty much the same. But I'm not sure how it evolved into trick-or-treating. Yeah, I don't know where that started, but I know the original, the origin, let's say, of Halloween, that it would have been a pagan ritual, the cows and the druids, as far as I know. Can't be sure how it kind of morphed into that, but it's absolutely fun. Ideal would probably, it depends. It can be very erratic, but anywhere, let's say, in my home, maybe 50 to maybe 80 trick-or-treaters. So yeah, for kids it's absolutely popular here. Well, why isn't it, guys? Free candy. I feel like going out on Halloween myself. Nothing tastes sweeter than free candy. Yeah, it can be traced back to a lot of days, yeah. Now let's head to that cave and let's do our thing. Yeah, you could never lift those stupid mud crabs. Okay, we'll be start killing these vamps. They're no joke. I'd say they would have respawned by now. Oh yeah, like all holidays and occasions would have connections and roots to ones in the past. Right, let's do this. At least we don't have to worry about NPCs getting killed, I hope, in that town of Mortal. There's still a few quests I've got to clean up there. Okay, we'll try and get through this quickly. Oh, they're all spawned back. Uh, 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 uh. Nasty. Never liked those spiders. No, this would have been unnecessary. We could have persuaded them, but it would be a pretty short quest. And we can have a chance of maybe finding something decent, but the chances are slim. Very, very slim. He's stupid and blind. Yeah, that's just junk. Now, I wonder who I forget, do they replace the boss we killed here with an ancient vampire? I kinda don't remember. I wonder if that lady is there. I said she'd be dead by now. The one we saved. What's her face? Let's see. No, new boss. I'm not interested in killing all of these guys. But we'll see. Uh-oh. Oh, there's Oliver. She's still alive, guys. Yeah, she's still alive. Yeah, I told you about that. Well, sometimes she turns up in the village. It's kind of cool. Oh, she's really supposed to be caught during that quest, but is that the one we're looking for? Yeah, all of this. Isn't it such a pity? You know? If we stole that, it would have been decent, you know? But it doesn't matter. Right, let's get out of here. We'll keep Alva alive. I don't think he's got anything, has he? Nah. Alright, let's go. That's our thing, we'll sell our junk. And then we get moving. And we'll move that follower up to that modded house. And then the other one, it's pretty simple. She just does a little experiment with us and we're good to go. And then we've got all of that cleaned up. We gotta get that guy for that keening blade and drag that on as much as we can. There's not much to do now out from the main quest at the college. I pretty much cleaned up all of the small things. Pretty much. Yeah, we gotta sell this junk, don't we? Yeah, what are we creeping for? But that was one of the more interesting quests, wasn't it, from Mortal? Yeah, we'll head back to town just to make sure they're okay. Well, that went out successful enough. Just hand in that. We'll get that guy as a follower. We'll drop him out to Silver Peak. Yeah, we should be good to go. We've even done the wood collecting thing for that guy. There's just that, deliver that letter for that lady. And, what else is there? Oh yeah, the book for that alchemist. Then we're pretty much done, but I've been kind of saving those. We'll be sent back here eventually as well for the fishing quest. Oh, I think we might be here for the main Imperial quest as well, looking for the cook, isn't it? Yeah, probably.
Take a look.
Yeah, we've got to sell them. They're useless to us. Pity. I really need those. But they have to be stolen. So we need to be kind of pickpocketing those guys. Of the Divine Nine. Oh, the Oblivion one. Do you remember that one, Knights of the Nine? That added one with the way shrines. Yeah, absolutely. It can be confusing. And we might be able to just sell some of this junk before we move on. No, the dungeons can kept me as well, to be honest. It's very easy to kind of get turned around. Now, I think I need some of this for my collection. For the stolen ones. And I'm really sure these guys respawn. Oh, sugar. Yeah, I think they'll eventually respawn anywhere. We're good. Oh. Well, as a thief, we can't leave that behind, can we? Now.
Jürgen and I both work hard. Take a look.
Pity, I really need it as a decoration, but not been stolen. It's just junk. Oh, we're keeping those, absolutely. That looks good. I don't think we could have soul trapped. I don't think we could have soul trapped the vampires anyway. There we go. Make sure the kids are okay. Well, that's good. Right, let's get back to the college. We'll grab that guy. We'll drop him at the modded house. Then we'll do our main save, get that junk back, and we get the last one. That's easy. We don't even have to move out of the room. She just does some kind of silly spell. We wait 24 hours and then we'll grab her. Now, where's the college? Right back here. Yeah, just get those trees out of there. Clear up the tiny stuff. So when the attack comes and all of that, we'll pretty much be up to date. We'll probably be 2/3 of the way through that Keening quest as well. It does take a break, you know, let's say, because it's depending on the main quest. But I think we can get most of it done. And then it kind of starts off again. We just get him cogs and we get him some junk.
Even with the... There are some... Pleasure doing business with you.
There we go. So, that's another guy, and he is actually down here as well. There you are. You are leaving the college forever, dude. We've got... Oh. We got a nice spot for you.
College is a... I didn't think you'd really give it back. Thank you, friend. It's good to know I can count on you.
There it is. Follow me. I need your help.
All right then.
Let's see. Oh, weird. Okay, let's check that quest. Perfect. Now it looks a little bit better with a couple of more objectives. You know, speak with the guy and then just, you know, finish him there. It was a really bad looking quest, so that's why I always go for the staff. Now, oh, hang on. We gotta save this.
You haven't heard
Good day, friend. Lead the way.
Now, if I do find any Wall of Flames staffs, I'll have to keep them for my mage followers. Or not flames. Shock. Shocks. Something storm shock. Yeah. Oh, that's the guy.
The exact nature of my... You mean the official sort of business?
Yeah.
Well, no, not really.
This is the one I wanted to find.
I can't help but notice that you're doing quite well for yourself. Rising through the ranks and all. It may not be official.
Yeah.
It is a project I've been working on.
This is the
I
one we
wonder if
want.
perhaps you could assist with
I think I've even got some junk ready for this guy.
What? No, goodness no. At least
It kind of sheds light on
it's just
the
something I
disappearance
don't
of
keep
the
myself. Just
Dwemer,
bring me some
kind
Dwemer
of.
cogs. I need to
But nothing
examine
we
the
didn't know
methods
already.
used in forging them. 10 of them should be enough for me to get a better understanding of how they were crafted. That's all I need, all right?
Yeah, that's the one. Okay, let's get you back. Yeah, I was looking for that idiot. We'll finish up all of this little silliness here. Right. Okay, we'll get that guy out quickly. We'll drop off the junk and then I can grab the cogs. I've got them already. Where's that little... Oh, sugar. There it is. There we go. That's the modded house, guys. It's almost perfect for what I need. Shouldn't take that long to enter. Okay. Okay.
Still here. Huh? How can I argue with that?
And that's a mod called My Home is Your Home.
Azura's wisdom.
Yeah, I'd say it's my favorite mod. He's still standing there. Are you kidding me?
My favorite drinking buddy. Let's get some mead.
I'm right behind you. Huh? Huh? How can I argue with that?
Alright, let's make sure that guy gets assigned to a bed now. The other guy.
If that's what you want.
No, this guy should go sleep. But you'll get that sometimes with this guy standing up for no reason. And I think it's usually this guy. There. I want to save this here, guys, and see if we can improve on this.
Might head down. Let's not waste any time.
Yeah, maybe push him down here.
I'm still here. Huh? How could I argue with that?
Now, let's see.
Let's get going. I'm heading home if you need me.
Yeah, there he is. I think I'll pick a bed now. But I think some of these guys kind of bug out slightly. Or maybe he'll just go back and stand there. Wouldn't be surprised. No, I think he did have a bed, but he was slightly bugged. Oh. Oh, that's not a good sign. Where is this guy sleeping? Oh. Oh, hang on. Yeah, he's not sleeping anywhere. It's 7 AM. Let's make sure he stays here. Yeah, he's always been a bit iffy, this guy in particular. Tovar.
Azura's wisdom to you, friend.
Nah, he's okay. Right, we've got that guy in. So, let's grab the cogs. I think I've got them in storage. So, yeah, and then when we deliver them back, we can get the last follower from the college. Now let me stand up a bit, guys. My back is killing me. There it is. Yeah, okay. Right. 10 cogs, wasn't it? I'm really sure I've got them here. Yeah, we'll have to start grinding the last of those soul gems. There's a few guys gone in there now. Although the mages don't take much to fix up. You know, they don't have a lot of items I can tamper with.
You're someone who can get things done. I like that.
And the stolen stuff, I've been kind of holding it for that new spot. And I'll sort them later from this bag. There. Okay. There's not much here. I see weapons, barrel. Yeah, we're pretty good. We'll just get rid of that stupid book. Grab that other junk. For sale. What is that note? I'm not sure about that one. Let me see. See if it starts off a quest. Where did I pick up that note? For sale, 1 tip. Oh, I know that one. We've already done that. Oh yeah, it's just stuck in our inventory. Now. Yeah, that's it. Oh, okay, the cogs. Yeah, we need 10. I have 11 here. We don't need the gourds anymore. We don't need those. I'm keeping that. I think there's a fishing quest. We need 2 of those. I have a few of them trying around.
What do you need, my king?
Then we've got to heat up the gems from, isn't it? We'll grab the other follower quite quickly as well. Get that over with. Yeah, we'll soon have this cleaned up to the point where there's nothing left to do, just to keep pushing forward with the main quest. What's that other NPC's name? Brylin or something. Yeah, I'll get her shortly, see if she's there. She can be a hard little elf to find. Ah, this guy's upstairs, is he?
I'm working on... Ah, that's... I'm afraid I can't offer you much right now, but please take this.
This kind of stalls, obviously, until we get the quest line done.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
But I think he'll give us the gem heating thing next.
Most encouraging. Thank you again. If I require anything else, I shall be sure and let you know.
That's it.
All right.
Now let's check that one. Yep. Now let's check the other one.
The exact nature of my... As a matter of fact...
Yeah, this is the heating one. We'll get it over with.
I had retained Enthera's services in...
Oh, this is a little bit more complicated. Right. This is the one where we track down the courier, isn't it? Yeah. Arrows are never right. Yeah, this is where we get... it's a dagger, isn't it?
Even with the college's laid-back attitude, oh dear.
Yeah, this is interesting.
So afraid to talk to me, he's sending you to do it? I should have expected it.
Go to 9 shrines.
I'm afraid
Oh, is it one of the anniversary edition ones?
mine that I was going to sell to.
Yeah, it should be, yeah, I did that one a little while back. I think it was on the last stream. Yeah. The cursed armor, wasn't it, or something? I forget what it was. But they were all marked for me. Yeah, they were all marked for me. I was kind of complaining because some of them were put in an awkward kind of spot. Have they not been marked for you? Is it slightly bugged? Yeah, we got markers where to go. Yeah, that's going to be a problem if that doesn't show up. But I think it's on the last stream. Sometimes what I do, I make a mistake. Let's say when I'm doing a quest, I don't kind of equip it. Yeah. Oh, it absolutely is. Yeah, I even used a horse to get up to one. The one near that that centre I had for our home near the joints thing. Yeah. Yeah, getting to him is an absolute pain. Correct.
I have a friend, let's say, who's interested in a staff.
Ah, not again. Here we go.
Nothing dangerous, so don't worry. I'm not even sure why he wants it.
Is this the one we steal? This guy is obsessed with staffs.
Pay for it. The problem is that it'll be a little difficult to acquire.
This is the one.
In the hands of someone who isn't exactly friendly. So you bring that staff back here and I'll...
This one I knowed. We'll have to take another quest for this. Yeah. If it's in the same spot, it's something the man's quest as well. No, we're cool. He's picked a nice spot. This is the first time this has worked out for me. Yeah, we can do this. Yeah, we can do this. Now, let's look for that other little follower, see if we can get her out of the way. Okay, where's that little elf? Guys, I haven't seen her. I haven't seen her since we came back. I wonder if she... There she is. Cool. Right. That's cool. Right, let's get this done. Yeah, that's an easy enough spot to pick it up. And let me just get something. No, they picked a really horrible spot before that was kind of encroaching over another quest. And I don't like that going into a dungeon with another important quest. But I think it's the one, you know that bartender you speak to in the Ratways? He sent us to get some journals. Yeah, some nutter vampire with a ton of ghosts. There's actually a gem there as well. But that location wasn't too bad. Now, let me see if we've got a save. Perfect. Now, let's see if we can get our little quest done. We'll drop her off as we're doing this.
If you have a moment.
And then all we have then is a couple of master magic quests and the main story. What do you need help
We're all
with?
trying to become better mages, right? Well, I need someone I can practice a few spells on. Nothing dangerous, really. Would you be willing to assist me?
Okay, I'll help.
Good. I was afraid I'd have to go ask Jazargo. Now, you just stand there. Please hold still, and don't move.
I'm.
There. Now
It's a pity. I meant to.
what's supposed to happen?
I meant to kind of have a better view of this.
You look very, green. I am so very sorry. I went over this again and again, and I was sure it would have better results.
Tell me this isn't permanent.
It's not. It shouldn't be. You'll be back to normal in no time. And when you are, we can try this again, and I'll be sure to get it
We'll
right.
wait 24 hours and then we do the kind of we kind of do the kind of Willow thing. You remember that one? That old lady's movie. Yeah, it's not much. I just put a green tint. Okay. Wait for the spell to wear off. I think it's 24 hours, but we'll see. Oh, that's it. Okay, we'll
I
speak.
still need some help, if you can spare the time. Exactly as... Now, are you ready to try again?
Okay, you can try again.
Worth it.
Okay.
Don't move at all.
Yeah, this is kind of funny.
Oh my. That isn't right. Just wait. I can
Yep.
fix this.
Looks familiar, doesn't it? Do you remember that Willow movie?
Let me try again. This really isn't turning out the way I'd hoped. I'll get it right this time. I swear. There.
There we go.
Well, it all worked out in the end, didn't it?
It's been a pleasure.
Oh, no, it hasn't. Let's be honest. I have a long way to go before I'm ready for the kind of advanced magic I've been attempting. But at least I know where to start now.
But it was straightforward.
You've been a great help to me.
There we go. Now let's grab this lady and get out of here. Let's check that quest. Yeah, perfect.
Around. Lead the way.
Right, we'll get her out of here. So, we have the restoration quest. We've got the alteration and the destruction. That's the only thing that's left. And Arno. He gets kind of sidetracked, let's say, during the main story. So does the restoration. And we're wasting our time doing the alteration until we release the dragons. Destruction one we can do straight away, but that's a tad buggy. I want to leave that till a little bit later. Let's just get her out here and then we'll do Arno's. Well, up to about the halfway mark, I think. I think we'll get the gem one out as well before we're stopped. Now, I'm not sure about my audio, guys, if it's a bit iffy, so if you hear any problems with my audio, be sure to just mention it.
Still here. Huh? How can I argue with that? I'm right behind you. Huh? Huh? How can I argue with that? You'll be all right on your own? Then I'll see you back at the college.
No, you're not going to the college, it's all over. This is your new home. Perfect. Right. I'll have to move him somewhere later. Some kind of creation club guy. 4 more. Yeah, they're very hard to get to, aren't they? Especially if you've already haven't explored a lot and you don't have any fast travel points. No, I think we might have a small bit of junk to get rid of on the way down. So... Oh yeah, hang on, we're doing the quest. Right. Yeah, we've... Oh, okay. Okay, we gotta get the staff, isn't it? Then it's the runner, isn't it? Oh, of course, that would make it horrible. Yeah, it's gonna take ages to get that. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, it's just a couple of idiots. We actually might get something interesting, will we? Huh. Let me see if there's something we need to steal for our collection. Oh, she's literally got it. Oh, that's the stuff. Well, that's the only thing I might have use for that one. God, the same tomes over and over again. Well, that's about it, guys. Let's get him back his little stuff. Now this time we actually do have some junk to sell. Where are we? He's in the college, so... We'll try some of these ones. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You can still use the carriages, but it's still pain, isn't it?
Legion's always
Take a look.
strong.
Oh, that's interesting. I'm not sure if I've got one of those. Oh, that's good. Right. Let's get that staff back. Easy enough quest. Once they don't send you into a huge dungeon. But at least we got all of the followers out of here. That's definitely something. Okay.
Even with the colleges laid, well,
Here's the stuff.
all right.
God, he's a bad fence. He's a bad buyer.
Deliver on mine. Here's the gem Arniel was after. Can't imagine what he expects to do with that. It's warped beyond any ability to capture a soul.
Here we go.
I'm working on some very important...
Do you?
Yes, I
I was
do.
afraid I'd have to give up. And when I'm so
Yeah.
close,
It's just a skeleton body, and it's something that they've definitely creation clubbed in. At least I don't remember it from the original game. Oh, where is he? Guys, am I tripping? But did that guy just disappear? Literally into thin air. Oh, there he is. Okay, I'm tripping. Let's check that quest. Yeah, that's it. Okay, let's save this one. Now let's see if it'll give us the other one.
Divines bless you. He asked, I think the Thalmor.
No, I think that's it. I think he's kind of
Told him anything, of course.
he's kind of stuck now. I think until we go further in the quest line. I think the rest is done. Let's say after a certain stage.
I don't think anyone. He asked. I think the Thalmor. I haven't told him anything.
We're good. Okay, we'll leave the destruction spell. We could go. Yeah, we could go now and dig into the main quests. Where are they? Good intentions. Okay. We can take it from here, I suppose. Yeah, it's horrible. It's right over the giant's camp. Very hard to get up to. I used a horse. Here we go. It's starting to get nasty now, isn't it? Yeah, we'll save it here. So there's not much to clear up. This main quest, the rest of Arnold's quest, and I think 2 or 3 of the master ones. All the little stuff is done. Oh, hi, Blonde. And thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. And welcome, raiders. Playing some Skyrim, Blonde, yeah? Oh, hi, Uber. Hope you've been well. And Friedrich. Right.
It's always encouraging to see the young. Did he know?
Here we go.
Does he have information about our wonderful discovery?
I found a certain book, Night of Tears.
Is that the one about something buried beneath Sarthal? Something Ben and Mare fought over? I'll have to make a point of rereading it. I don't recall the details. I just can't seem to tear myself away. Whatever this is, its beauty is like nothing I've seen before. If you'd allow me to indulge myself for a moment, I thought I might make a few observations. I'm sure you've already noticed.
Oh my God, we've got to listen to him.
Aliad, Bremer, Daedric, not even Falmer. None of them are a match. Quite curious indeed. Now, I'm not sure that you're quite as attuned as I am, given my extensive years.
Oh, this silly cough is killing me.
This marvelous object, it practically radiates magicka. And yet it's unlike anything I've felt before.
Oh,
Archmage Aaron is already hard at work, and hopefully we'll have...
at least we get to kill this guy.
I'm afraid I must
No,
intrude. It is urgent that I speak with your associate immediately.
Oh yeah, this is where we meet the Sijic guy again. Yeah, this drags on a bit.
I've no doubt of its gravity. This, however, is a matter that cannot wait.
Well, I'm quite sure I've never been interrupted like this before. The audacity. I suppose we'll continue this at some later time, when we can avoid interruptions.
I need you to come with me immediately. Let's go.
I don't understand what's going on.
Will allow me to clarify the situation. I'd like to know why there's someone claiming to be from the Sijic Order here in the college. More importantly, I'd like to know why he's asking for you specifically. So we're going to go have a little chat with him. And
Well,
find out exactly
we're the chosen one, aren't we? I'd imagine. Why are you so concerned about it? Aren't you just an advisor here?
I'll be the one asking the questions.
Ooh.
All you need to know is that the Sijic Order is a rogue organization, believing themselves to be above the law. They have clashed with the Old Mary Dominion before, and I have no intention of allowing that to happen here.
Okay, let's go. We're getting quite close to the attack on the town now, aren't we? Yeah.
are going to speak to this monk and find out why he is here, and then he will be removed from college grounds.
And which way? This way. Right, let's do this. Oh, nice! You got all the junk. Oh, nice. So, how many items did you have to collect with the mods you had? Was it probably around 4,000 or something? Where did that idiot go? For real? Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, he's going up this way, I think. There it is. Why didn't he go up to the other door? That's silly. There it is. Let's leave that idiot behind. There we go.
Please do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. It is good to meet you in person.
Haha. Ah, I like that.
It is good to meet you in person.
What do you want with
I merely
me?
wish to talk to you. I've given us a chance to speak privately, but I'm afraid I can't do this for long. We must be brief. The situation here at your college is of dire importance, and attempts to contact you, as we have previously, have failed. I
Okay.
believe it is due to the very source of our concern. This object, the Eye of Magnus, as your people have taken to calling it. The energy coming from it has prevented us from reaching you with the visions you have already seen. The longer it remains here, the more dangerous the situation becomes. And so I have come here personally to tell you it must be dealt with.
Oh. Oh, it was just the questing and stuff, yeah. Oh, you just finished the quest and now it's down to collecting the stuff, yeah. You need to do something about
I'm afraid
it.
it's not that simple. You must understand the Psijic Order does not typically intervene directly in events. My presence here will be seen as an affront to some within the Order. As soon as we have finished, I will be leaving you.
I've never liked college questline,
I'm also
guys.
aware that my arrival has aroused suspicion, especially
Yeah,
on
it's okay maybe for a couple of playthroughs.
Nevertheless, my order will not act directly. You must take it
Especially
upon
that
yourself.
stupid attack on the town. So what exactly is the problem?
As you may have learned, this object, the Eye, is immensely powerful. The world is not ready for it. If it remains here, it will be misused. Indeed, many in the Order believe it has...
Oh, tired.
Rather, something will happen soon. Something that cannot be avoided.
What do you expect from me then?
We believe that your efforts
Quite a
should be
long
directed towards
dialogue,
dealing
isn't
with
it?
the aftermath, but we cannot predict what that will be. I fear I have already overstepped the bounds of my order, but I will offer this. Seek out the Augur of Dunlane here.
Well, at least when we get this over
His
with,
perception may be
it'll
beyond
clear the
me.
way for the restoration one. Yeah, you can't really do it until you get this. You won't get the option for it. Where can I find it?
I am unsure.
We asked this guy here.
Surely one of your colleagues must know his location.
So it's back to the
I'm
midden
sorry
for
I
us,
cannot
guys.
provide you with further help.
But that will clear the way for the restoration
My part.
quest as well.
Now, I'm afraid I must leave you. We will continue to watch over you and guide you as best we can.
Really?
It is within you to succeed.
Yay.
Never forget.
That's a nice pep talk.
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, I'm afraid I don't understand.
I'm not sure what happened. A monk from the Psijic Order.
Yep.
Here after all these years, and then
Yep.
he just leaves.
Yep.
I hope we didn't offend him somehow.
What did he
Beyond
want?
asking for you, he never said. Very strange indeed.
Have you heard of the Augur of Dunlane?
Has Toftir been telling stories again? I thought I made it quite clear that this was a subject inappropriate for conversation. Please, don't allow him to continue to discuss the subject.
Kind of a Harry Potter thing, isn't it? A good student that went too far. Okay, so
There has been a misunderstanding. Clearly, I should not be here.
oh, it's Tolfer, isn't it? It gives us the information on that. Yeah, I think it's Tolfer.
What? What trickery is this?
Yeah, it's trickery.
Find out what you're up to.
Yeah, I think it's Tolfer. Oh yeah, the ship. I call it the Goonies. You get a little pirate ship in the cave. Yeah. The Tribunal. Yeah, that's the weirdos in the cave, isn't it? Yeah. So what do you think of the quest from the anniversary edition? I don't like them too much, to be honest. They're too fatchy, you know? And pretty buggy as well. And very, very unclear. Vague is Sulfur.
Always encouraged. Well now, there's a name I haven't heard in some time. My goodness, it's been years since I've spoken with him. I suppose he's still down in the Midden, but I haven't checked. Are you going to see him? Do tell him hello for me, won't you?
Only one I've done is Divine Crusader. Yeah, the two bodies. Yeah. Yeah. And then I almost missed the other part of that quest. It's when you equip one of the weapons, you go on one of the two paths, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Really bad fillers at that.
Underneath the college. It's not the nicest place. So
I think it definitely dilutes the original content in the game. It makes it that a little bit less. No, we can't do that one.
Well, it was all he was a, but I think he became too focused on
Yeah, it's a Harry Potter thing. Yeah, it's a Harry Potter thing. What accident?
You remember what I first told you? About how not being able to control magic could destroy you? I didn't simply mean it could kill you. The Augur's accident is another very real type of a life destroyed. Well, it's been described...
Yeah, horrible, isn't it?
I can't imagine
Yeah.
it was intentional.
It's just designed to keep you at it for hours, being bored. Yeah.
Fused to the energies that flow through the
I don't mind something being a bit of a puzzle if the quest was interesting. But the quests are far from interesting. They're just something on your checklist that you're just desperate to remove. Like clocking in for work doing those. Not in the least bit fun. Let's go to the Maiden. If you're out to do the Restoration Master quest, yeah, this has to be gotten out of the way, I think, before you get the dialogue from that Restoration trainer. Actually, she won't even train you, I think. I'm not sure. I think she probably will. Well, here we go. This is just a pretty easy chat with this guy. I'm gonna get it done quickly. But the attack on a town is ridiculous, especially on Legendary. But they have improved it. This time, you know, the villagers are not around, going around getting slaughtered. It's just the guards outside. Although there's problems with the two guys that send down to you. Sometimes they can be pushed over the embankment, the cliff, and they can't patch their way back to the college. I've seen a few small bugs creep in because of that, so we've got to be careful.
There is no help for you here. There is no solace in knowing what is to come. Your perseverance disappointments. Still, you persist.
Yeah.
You may enter.
I better pick up that wooden mask eventually as well. Here we go. So you're the ogre of Dunlane.
I am that which you have been seeking.
Sounds like an hereditary Scottish title, doesn't it?
Are in vain.
I wonder where to pick that one up.
Already begun. Those who have sent you have not told you what they seek, what you seek.
I was told to find you, and what am I seeking? It's a trick question a little while ago.
You seek that which all who wield magic seek, knowledge. You shall find this. Knowledge will corrupt.
I think Tash is good as well, I suppose.
It will consume. You seek meaning, shelter in knowledge. You will not find it. The Thalmor sought the same thing, and it shall lead to his end, as it has so many others.
What armor? Oh, we know who that is.
Who calls himself Ancano. He seeks information about the Eye, but what he will find shall be quite different. His path will cross yours in time, but first you must find that which you need.
Oh, won't we go to Labyrinthian? I remember a spell tome there. I'm not sure if it's Harmony. I think it's random.
You and those aiding you wish to know more about the Eye of Magnus. You wish to avoid the disaster of which you are not yet aware.
Yep.
To see through Magnus's eye without being blinded, you require his staff.
Yep.
Events now spiral quickly towards the inevitable center, so you must act with haste.
Yeah, we're definitely closing in on this quest.
Archmage.
This is where we're sent out. When we come back then it's the attack, isn't it? Yeah, that's where we gotta be careful then. I think I'll take a shortcut. Yeah, we'll take a shortcut. I don't want to get my way back through here. We will. Whatever. Yeah, it's not too much. Here. Oh, sugar. I'm starting to forget now. This is an awful puzzle of a silly, silly, silly place. Let me see if we're going the right way. Nope. So it's this way. Yeah, this is the one. I was probably just better off fast traveling. There we go. There we go. Now, I'm not fond of these college quests. My back is killing me. Here, let me just stand for a moment. How long have I been on? We'll see if we can get this quest done.
what you learned here, it's no secret that the college is... Really? And what might that be?
We need to find the staff.
What? Well, I'd certainly love to have such a powerful staff, but I'm not really sure that any of us need it.
It's connected to the orb we found.
And how do you know of this?
I spoke with the ogre.
Did you really?
Hmm.
Specifically mention the staff of Magnus? I'm impressed with your initiative. Of course, someone will need to follow up on this.
Me? What should I do next?
Most impressive attitude. Keep this up, and you'll do quite well for yourself.
Very well, actually.
Something as specific and ancient as the staff of Magnus. I'm not sure we'd ever find something like that. I seem to recall Mirabelle mentioning the staff somewhat recently. Why don't you see if she can tell you anything? I'm quite pleased with your progress, you know. You've certainly proven yourself to be more than a mere apprentice. Well done. This circlet once proved invaluable to me. I hope it can be of use to you now.
Yeah, we'll be using that for decoration. That one is done. Let's see, quests. Yeah, that's perfect. Now,
if there are any problems, let me know. Well, now that's an odd question. Why in the world?
oh, guys, this is where we do. Is this where we go to Blackreach? Yeah, yeah. I think so. I think so. If it is, we can pick up Septimus quest as well. Yeah. We can grab the scroll while we're there.
I see. Well, yes, I suppose I did mention it. Though I'm not sure what he expects me to tell you.
Forget. We'll see.
His attention a few months back when the Synod showed up here looking for it. They were apparently under the impression we were keeping it in a closet somewhere.
Who are the Synod?
Mages based out of Cyrodiil. They fancy themselves the imperial authority on magic these last few hundred years. My understanding is that all they really do is make noise in an attempt to curry favor from the Emperor. Lots of politics, little magic. I was quite surprised to find them on our doorstep. They seemed amiable enough, but their line of questioning made me uneasy. It became clear they're trying to hoard powerful artifacts, looking to consolidate power. No one here does. The Synod seemed convinced it was somewhere in Skyrim. They inquired the ruins of Mizulft, but that's all I remember. It sounded like they were heading there, though they were rather secretive about why.
Yeah, this is the one we got through the ruins, isn't it?
Staff, there's a chance they might be in Mizulft yet. Just don't expect them to be cooperative.
Yeah, okay. That's the one, alright. This is a long quest, guys. A very long one. Oh yeah, I don't think we'll take on that quest yet. It's very long. Been on almost 5 hours. And this cough is getting quite bad. Yeah, we can pick this up on the next stream. We won't literally start that off for a moment. And we'll spam through that. We just lost a minute or two, it's not too much. I'll come back and get that lady in a moment. We'll save it back at Lakeview. Yeah, 5 hours. Let me see what day is today. Yeah, I'm actually on tomorrow, on the next day. Officially. So I think I've done as much as I can. This was yet again another unofficial kind of stream. Because I couldn't sleep because of the coughing. Yeah, let's save it back here. But we've done a good bit. got a few more of the Silly Creation Club quest done. We've got our followers over. We've done a good bit of the Mage quest line. But that was a quick 5 hours. Where are we going? There. Yeah, 5 hours is good, I think. Yeah, I'm not exactly feeling the best now. I think I am tired enough to sleep. There. I will leave it here, guys. Yeah, I've done 5 hours. I think that's pretty decent. Seeing as I'm on tomorrow the next day for sure, I definitely won't miss those. 1 moment. But this silly cough is getting out of control. And to you too, Blonde. I hope you have a good rest. Yeah, it's just that it's a really horrible kind of tickly throat cough. It's horrible. I've been suppressing it for a long time. But it's kind of hard to do, you know. But it's not as bad as it was. It's not as painful. But yeah, I should have had more sense, and I should have got some antibiotics. This is the second time in 3 years I've got this particular strain of flu. I have to take precautions next time. And you too, Kai. I hope you have a good one. So yeah, I will leave it here, guys. I will be back tomorrow at the same time. We'll try again and get the 6 hours I usually can. Yeah, it's just I couldn't sleep properly with that coughing. But yeah, 5 hours is pretty decent. I think I've streamed every day, Blonde, for the last, must be 2 weeks now, which is unusual for me. That will tell you how long this horrible flu is going on. But I was fortunate enough I didn't have any medical appointments and that. And of course I got a bit of the Skyrim bug again, what can I say? Goodbye, Mert, and thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful day. So yeah, we'll do the usual. We'll find some of our friends. We'll raid, and yeah, I will be back tomorrow on the next day, and we'll get this cleaned up. And there's not much, guys, in the Creation Club. I know it's boring, but I would like to remove it from the game as quickly as possible so we can get into the old school stuff. Oh, we still have to do that stupid mask winter quest. Blonde, I hate that. What a vengeance. But it's just that and a few others left. Not much. We've gone through about 85% of it, I would say. And strange enough, we've managed to finish them all. Absolutely. So yeah, I will leave it here, but not before saying goodbye to all of you. So goodbye, Mert, Suburban Werewolf. Have a good one, guys, and thanks for watching. Oh, well, thank you, Uber. I appreciate that. And of course, Uber, Kai, Blonde, Tigger and Hufflepuff, if you're watching. Have a wonderful day, ladies, and stay safe. And that's, oh, of course, Terry. Have a good one, Terry, and I hope you feel better soon. And of course, Cloud Strife, thanks for being here, you and Friedrich. Appreciate it. And of course, thanks for the raids and follows tonight. And thanks for the raid, Blonde. And of course, Doodless Catch. And I hope we mentioned Kai, didn't we? Have a good one, Kai. I hope you have a great day, Doodlist. And of course, Lucas. Thanks for hanging out, Lucas. And Prophet. Have a wonderful day, guys. Let's see what else is here. And of course, Winter Lilac. Thanks for watching and following. Have a wonderful day. And you too, Zalazu. Thanks again for that follow and stay safe. And of course Will and Indy. Have a great day, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, I think we've nearly got everyone. It's Gillian, isn't it? Thanks again for raiding, Gillian. I appreciate that. Have a wonderful day. And of course, Anu. Thanks for being here, Anu. And I think we mentioned Suburban Werewolf and Young. Stay safe, guys, and have a great day. Now, if I've missed anyone, which I probably have, my apologies to whomever I might have missed, and again to everyone who is watching and lurking, appreciate it. And my Pomeranians now are starting to get active. They know when I'm ending my stream. Can I have a hug? Oh, it is a good doggo. I know. We'll watch some TV in a minute. Okay? What? What is it? What is it? Oh, he's tired. He's very tired. That poor doggo. Right, you should be asleep anyway. So, let's do this raid, guys. And hopefully I'll see you all again tomorrow, I think. Yeah. Right, let's see who's out there.